Whoa, my camera overheated just right. Welcome everybody, welcome.
Oh no.
I'm restarting this and yeah, your camera is lagging too. Oh my god, what a start.
No, my god. Okay, well,
welcome everybody, welcome to the WTCS 2026 Challenger League Major number 1, second open qualifier. My name is Jean-Claude Van Schot.
And my name is Day2 Studios.
It's very nice to see you all here. Welcome. Press 1 in chat if you have been here yesterday. I wonder if you have. Okay, checking some technical issues. Yes, so, chat, if you haven't been here yesterday and you are first here today, we are doing the second open qualifier, as I said, of the Challenger League that we now have together with the Pro League. Challenger League is the league for people who want to try their strength at esports, maybe for the first time or like second time only, right? Fresh people, new people, right? And this is why this tournament is almost exactly the same as Pro League, besides the fact that it's mid-tier. Jumbos, Tigers, T34, 85s, and all the good stuff like that. Yep. Alright. So, yesterday was full of action. We had a lot of matches that ended up being 2-1 because we have best of 3, which means that the first team that reaches 2 points wins. But 2-1 means that every single match was well used, right? Which is very cool. Yeah. A lot of action yesterday, a lot of equal action in between the teams.
Absolutely.
And
yes,
we
had a lot of games where they had the air engagements. There was like complete wipes usually, apart from one game. I think that was like one of the aspects that we often saw from yesterday. That's what I was trying to say.
So yeah, the action from yesterday has already decided the 2 finalists that are pushing through to the playoff, which are the team Olest and team Vex. Yes, yesterday Vex won over Olest in the pre-final of the winner bracket, right? And Vex is going to be waiting whoever is going to be winning in the loser bracket in the finals. So yeah, that I hope that doesn't sound too confusing. But yes, outside of this, the first match, the first round that we're going to be looking at today is going to be in between the team CR and G. It's either Cringe or Carnage, read as the way you like, versus Alliance. I will remind you that Cringe is being represented, or Carnage, represented by Ulitichnik, means snailer in Russian, Botya, Versantos, Dimon, Artist, and Chance 50%, and Palinka 88, while Team Alliance is represented by the guys by the name of Tokyo, Script, Risen Sunset, Kukwa, Chimera, Judet, and Flory. And let me check real quick. The page is going to be opening soon. It is going to be Kubain. We're starting with the greenery today.
Yes. Very nice, actually.
It is very nice. And yeah, I'm wondering if there's going to be anything different to the meta that's shaping up to be. Because we have noticed the general tendency that people like to, on the ground, they like to go in general with the initial push of double American tanks with the T20s and the Jumbos and stuff. Sometimes people like to use the French AMX-13s and AMX M4s and stuff too. While in the air, it is initially it's a little bit of a mishmash sometimes. We have seen the Swedish J21s, we have seen the BF109s, we have seen LE11s, yeah, Spitfires.
Yeah,
I think only once we have seen King Cobra yesterday, yeah, with the 37 mil action on the engine decks of the enemies.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And towards the end, we saw lots of mirrors. Obviously, it became more of BF109s, Spitfires, and yes, a lot of the players, they decided to move to more of a singular T20 with a jumbo immediately. And then, as we saw, like France, some people played France, right? I enjoyed France quite a bit, but they didn't quite manage to make that work for them. I mean, it kind of did, but it kind of didn't. Like when whoever went AMX 13, they got shredded up pretty quickly. Obviously, it doesn't have a lot of armor.
Well, if you're going with MX 13,
I mean,
you need to make sure that your AR wins, because if it doesn't, then you get terminated immediately. Everything that flies has 20 mils. Everything that is a fighter has 20 mils on it, so it's dangerous.
Yes, absolutely.
What would be your favorite attacker from what you've seen yesterday?
Oh boy, favorite attacker? I don't know.
Mine would be the Bread 88, I think, with his triple bombs.
I was gonna say, yeah. I didn't want to. It's a 1.3 cast plane, but it just kind of carries. Honestly, I mean, he's done so much already for a lot of these players. I mean, especially for the last matchup. What was it? Olist versus, I think it was. Let me just check real quick. Olist versus Vex. That's right.
Oh, you like the last time yesterday? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because obviously that was one of the more recent examples of it coming in clutch, actually. But a lot of players played it, accurate bombings, and obviously the guns on it. They don't hit that hard, but
they don't hit hard
to be
at all.
A huge help. I mean,
yeah, it is huge help when there is a plane in front of you, right? But yeah, I feel like the major assistance with the Bread 88 is the fact that it has 3 bombs that are considerable in regards to taking down tanks, that are all mounted in the hull. So aiming is much easier than, let's say, with Chesapeake that has the bombs widespread. And we have seen a whole lot of not so successful bombings yesterday with Chesapeake and stuff like that. Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But it seems that we're going to be having a more crystallized gameplay yesterday. Today. My brain is yesterday. Yeah, and we're probably going to see some stronger plays today. It's besides the cringe and alliance that we're going to be spectating on the first round today. It's also AGP and Vice fighting, Handelen versus Enigma, and Nexus versus TDT. So, yes. The winner of this match, Cringe versus Alliance, is going to be facing the winner of AGP versus Vice. We have seen AGP multiple times, but I'm not sure if we have seen Vice before. I don't think we have seen Vice before.
No, I don't think so. We haven't seen. I don't think we've seen Nexus TDT either, and I don't think we've seen Handelen either.
We have seen Nexus.
Enigma.
We have seen Nexus before.
Yes. Oh, wait, have we? Okay.
Yes, we have. You have. Yeah. I brightly remember.
I see.
The Maiko,
oh yes,
Rubik's,
because they went against Vex. Yes, I remember now. Yes. Okay. So we have seen Nexus, just not very often. But yeah, there are most of them we've seen, but there are a few we haven't. So this should be still pretty good. I mean, this is what the Challenger League is about. It's about getting new faces in and seeing what they do. You know, I mean, it's a chance to be one of the best, and it's going to be really exciting. Hopefully.
Yeah. Before the game start, we have 4.5 minutes until the first start of the match. Guys, what's your weather today? We have had 18 degrees today. My studio is getting too hot, to be entirely honest. Wow. And the sun is blasting right in the windows. Thankfully, I have the blackout shades. Yep. What's the weather for you? And hello, everybody. Hello for everybody who's coming in. Welcome. Hey. Say something.
How's everybody doing?
Talk to us, please.
Oh, don't make them. If they're shy, you know, you don't have to. But for me, at least, it's not quite as good as yesterday. It was quite sunny yesterday. Now it's a bit cloudy, so it's about 6, I think. It's still warm though, which is really nice. So
we took the spring away from you.
I know. What are you doing?
Cold Crime, welcome. Hello. Welcome. Hi. Oh, that's we had it today is 8 degrees, cloudy. Oh, I see. Well, it's within the norm. It's within the norm for at least the European area of the world for the end of March. Unless you live in some kind of Spain. Yeah, but John will be telling you more about that. BPA John. He's like, man, it's cold outside at 12 degrees. I'm like, huh? What? Excuse me.
Yeah.
But can it be just above freezing or 15 plus? True. True. At night it's going to be 2 degrees here. Tan right now. Oh yeah, they're spring tan. Alright. It seems we are looking at the lobby right now, right? And it seems that I don't think we're going to be seeing anything different in regards to nations. We don't see anything out of norm. We see some Americans. We see a couple of players choosing Japan, but it doesn't mean anything yet because we don't know. There are some people here who are just to back up, right? Just in case.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they might be confusing us too a little bit. But anyway, we have seen Japan yesterday, plenty of it, in fact, with the Hori production tool, and it did somewhat Hori well to my observation. Yep. In my opinion, that's my opinion. Subjective.
Yeah. Of course, but yeah, I was. I mean, it was nice to see an appearance, but yeah, it didn't.
It was nice until it wasn't.
Like I was expecting. Yeah, well, exactly.
Yes, if you play Hori production, do not go to the park online because the top of your vehicle is going to be sticking out perfectly for a tiger to smack you on the side. My God. Thank you guys for the stream. Thank you for watching, Cold Crime. Thank you. 1 minute 10 seconds left until the fourth start. The guys are going to be spending their whole time waiting. I suspect.
Maybe they're deliberating on what to do for this first set that they're gonna participate in. Maybe they got some secret plans that we don't know about. Who knows? Yep.
While we're waiting, you in the chat can see right now the Nightbot of ours is spamming the link for the news article for the information of this tournament. If you want to get more acquainted with it, check it out. And maybe our moderators are also going to be helping us with the link for the bracket itself on the tss.warthunder.com so that you guys can see the progress on the board too. Thank you, Kevin.
Yes.
All right. This is where you follow the progress. Alright, 10 seconds, 13 seconds. Oh, never mind, it's starting. The first match of today is starting. Woo! There is no architecture in here besides the barracks. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, our cameraman doesn't have much choice. Yeah, he's showing us the entrance to the camp.
Still pretty nice. I think he's got a certain eye for viewing, rundown structures like that.
All right,
it's pretty good.
What do we see? We see Alliance represented by N1K1 and a Spitfire with the double T20s, while on the side of Cringe we have LA11 with a Spitfire and also double T20s.
Yeah, that sounds pretty typical actually. So far.
Yeah, very much so. And no MX-13s initially. Because maybe, I'm not sure, but maybe they don't like the chances of AMX-13 traversing hills, as it doesn't have a lot of horsepower. But maybe that's just me, because otherwise you will be playing MX M4, and that is perfect for long snipes on such a map, especially across the flanks. Because there are some cheeky spots where you can do the stuff from A to C and from C to A2. Alright, engagements are starting in the air. Risen Sunset versus Botya. Botya is pulling him down. Botya is pulling them down. No success. No. And the other pair of planes seems to not be doing damage to each other. No, Demon set Chimera on fire.
Oh.
And Demon ran out of ammo too. He blasted. Risen Sunset breaks his flaps. He's trying to go for Demon. Demon needs to fly away. Oh, he got him, but he also got smacked. So Bot is the only man flying now. And he's going to have nice. There's going to be fourth spawn that's happening soon by Risen Sunset. but for now they're not going to be getting in the way. So there's going to be probably bomb coming to Judet on the B camp, so he does not capture. He's also blocked by the rocks too. And boom, right in the front, boom, gun, perfect. Yeah, secures the situation. Recent Sunset spawns in Crusader. Yeah. Recent Sunset spawns in the Crusader SPA, but Botya has no reason to engage. He's probably gonna climb and maybe go super vertical on him, or maybe something else. Okay, we see Demon responding in M41D, oh my god, the Bulldog. Sorry. Meanwhile, on the ground situation is in the way that A is captured by the cringe. Sounds wrong. And Alliance has C. B is almost contested by Team Cringe. And we see double push going towards A from Team Alliance. While there is only one player, and there is nothing. Just Versantos and another light tank from the north are coming towards A to say their nay, potentially.
Yes, and this should still look like a one-sided affair. A point, I think, is probably going to be taken by one of them, and the other one is going to try and distract the light tank.
If Versantos allows,
they've scouted most likely too.
Well, he already allowed for the Judet to pass through. He didn't have a good angle on this, but I wonder if I wonder what the visual of Demon is, because Demon could be stopping Judet from entering A camp.
Yeah.
So far, it seems like they kind of allowed them. Well, Versantos takes artillery. That's a track. There is also artillery at Chimera, but no. Yeah, Judet decides to push for Demon and not touch the capture point. He's looking out for
Which
the
is
right.
pretty smart. Yep, now they know precisely where he is. Well, he's there now. He's in a bad position. The T20 is obviously it's not a particularly fat vehicle, so you can get behind a lot of the hills and have decent protection through a map like this.
The forehand is big though. But in this situation, it's not going to help. The engine is going to be exposed by Demon. Judet gets wrecked. Okay, Judet did not have a maybe. Yeah, that's a little bit of an issue. The T25 is pretty wide. So yeah, when you scrape, it's not an advantage. Yeah, that's an engine deck right there, and well, that's radiating for now. Oh my God, Chimera is going to be exposed. Chimera has no idea, and he gets shot from behind. He thought that Demon had it, and Demon is also toast to Judet. Oh boy, Judet is now getting shot from the rear by Versantos. That's going to be a finishing shot soon, TM. The turret is entirely messed up. He's trying to engine the track maybe, but it's not necessary. He just finishes him off again. So the control is still for Team Cringe. The last man standing is Versantos. Not the worst, not the best, but Tokyo is trying to maybe get some angles from the opposite side, from the seaside. Maybe he wants to get to the balcony soon. Maybe not. We see Recent Sunset in his Crusader trying to advance and be useful, which is not exactly a simple task for a Crusader SPA Mark II. No,
they don't have a lot of armor, and I don't think firepower is that good either.
No.
For tanks, it's just
yeah, this
it
20 mil, the 20 mils are not ideal. There is a plane coming in. Yeah, the Botya. Is Botya already used the bomb, or was it? Yeah.
Oh, that's surprising, actually.
So we're having another double push towards A camp right now by Team Alliance, and Versantos is alone over there to do something. He's also looking back at Tokyo across the map all the time. Maybe Recent Sunset in the Crusader is going to be approaching towards B and actually taking it. Nobody is providing any friction. I wonder what Botya is doing, because Botya doesn't have a bomb on him, but he definitely has some 20 mils, and he just tried to pepper Chimera. Chimera is engined, and that was successful. some 50 cal fire on the track. So he fixes himself for longer. Oh, what happened just now is Tokyo just took down Demon on his way out of spawn.
Now that is really, really unlucky, but I mean, that's fair. If you get caught out like that, it's better to eliminate them early on. Does that mean they're just going to be permanently down a player because they can't come out one side?
Well, as long as chance 50% keeps Tokyo busy over here, he's not going to be looking out for the map itself. Yeah, Botia is doing an interesting stuff. So I wonder what the plan is. Vera Santos takes the Risen Sunset on his approach towards B. Doesn't allow him to capture. He almost did, but he didn't. Yeah, Vera Santos is now looking out for Judet. Judet is going to be decap in A. Not ideal. Exchange of shots.
No.
Almost perfect shot on the Cupola, but no. By Vera Santos. Tokyo, meanwhile, on the C side is breached by the looks of it. Risen Sunset is on fire. He's in Centurion Mark 1. Yeah, chance 50% is pushing Tokyo. Tokyo is a sitting duck. Cannot do much. Boom.
Yeah, he's probably gonna be gone in a minute.
That's going to be relieving pressure from Team Cringe. As I said, that Judet takes down Versantos from the B side, from the B camp. Still kind of not ideal for Team Cringe, but I want to say that looking at the ticket bleed, almost nothing happened in more than half of the match.
Yeah, this has been a pretty slow game so far. I think we've got to let the players warm up a little bit, maybe. But they're not doing too badly, as neither team is coming out on top.
We see Risen Sunset and Tokyo smoking up. It seems like Bote is trying to permafire Risen Sunset. He's trying to not let him out of spawn. While Chimera is capturing the B camp, yeah. Chance 50% is taking C. Bote switches for Chimera. That's the engine fire right there. Very good. A has nobody on it at all. He's just clear and clean. We see Judet off. I wonder if they've spent all of their spawns already. Botia eyeballing Tokyo.
Demon's on his last, I think on his last spawn, right? He's already died 3 times.
Here is another
so he
attempt.
needs to be a little careful.
That's a track. That's a track on the Risen Sunset. Maybe the next couple of shots are going to be a bit more accurate right in the engine deck. Demon is taking A. So, yeah, this way Bote is relieving pressure on Demon because Risen Sunset was supposed to be going there with Tokyo. But Tokyo is going alone right now. And Demon is in an IS too. As soon as he gets a good shot, the enemy is probably not going to be surrounding this. Chimera. Chimera is going to be getting second fire maybe? No. Just the just the transmission. Versantos is hoping for some help. That was a good shot. Orange breach on Versantos. He's gonna try to bait another shot. He's gonna try to push out. Hey, that's not so successful. Oh, maybe. Oh. No, he did not have any chance. Oh, he sees the Risen Sunset with his Centurion over there. And he finishes him off like that. Oh, very cheeky shot right there. Boom. Good plays. Versantos right there. That's big.
That was a pretty small window too. So yeah, that judgment was very, very good actually. And now we can get B and potentially get all 3 caps now, actually.
Oh, Judet does respawn. And everybody respawns. Yep. So now Team Alliance is on the back foot. Yeah, that's gonna be all 3 caps. No, actually no. Who is it at the A from Team Alliance? Tokyo. Demon and IS2 decided to track down a little bit. We see Botia trying to find a way of path of entry at Risen Sunset's top. Risen Sunset launches the drone. How much ammo does Botia have left? Well, I guess enough for this.
I don't know actually.
Oh, that's it. Yep, it isn't sunset yet. Yeah, I think that was the last ammo. He made himself useful for the last time in this plane, and he's going to be respawning on the ground now. But yeah, very good place. Very important place. We see Tokyo on the seaside, meanwhile, has no... Oh, Chimera, excuse me, we're yoinking Dos Santos right now. Dos Santos is not doing well. He's doing terminally not well. Yep. Well, Tokyo was lacking breach for a second in his jumbo. Yeah, chance 50% is lobbing these shots from the balcony in his jumbo too. It's, well, there could be better cannons to do this with, but it is what it is. He's trying to find
decent ace position.
He's trying to find how to shoot a Chimera, but Chimera is solidly behind a hill. Potentially Tokyo could be pushing out and shooting at chance 50%, chance 50% is fine though, but he wants to back up because he already sees that there are 2 points of shooting at him. He doesn't like the chance, or maybe he does.
No.
Let's see. Taking a shot at Chimera, no success. Tokyo is retaking B camp. My god, this back and forth. So far, Alliance is not in a good situation. 1 minute and 35 seconds have left. They need to equalize the ticket bleed. They might have a chance to do this, unless Bote in Chesapeake is going to do something nasty to them. Tokyo is popping up all the smokes. He knows that he needs to continue capping, otherwise they're going to lose this. Bote destroys him. That's going to be it. That's going to be first point for Team Cringe.
Wow.
That was important. That was important. Maybe Demon is even gonna try to push towards A to just solidify that and continue the ticket bleed.
May as well.
That's a bomb for Judith. No. We are seeing somebody from Team Cringe approaching B camp too. And Demon is entering A. Yeah, that's going to be a win.
Yep. Yeah, hardly any risk of getting picked off by the M41 anymore, now that they're so far ahead.
Yep.
Well, that was a pretty chill game, honestly, actually. It was, quite frankly, easy for them. For a first game, that went quite smoothly all the way through. Again, probably just got better cohesion. And even though, like, it was a bit of a slow start, but yeah.
Yeah, a lot of time they had one capture point captured without anything happening to B, but it is what it is for now. So both teams are, I would say, kind of timid, but Botya did important things in his plane. He burned so many engines and he stopped people from advancing. Yeah. That was a problem. That was a problem for Team Alliance, and they also couldn't properly utilize an SPA because they got yoinked because the SPA pushed towards the B cap at the point. And well, that's not the first, I guess that's not the first task for it. Well, it is what it is. Maybe Team Alliance is going to be learning from this mistake of theirs. Dos Santos, very good performance too. Like, he's been turning his head a lot in between A and C and do some work at B2. Impressive.
Yeah.
Let's see how your gamble is.
Pretty strong opener for 5 kills.
Oh, 70% voted for Team Alliance. The Team Grink is winning though. Oh. Alright. Alright, 4.5 minutes until 4 start. I have a suspicion the guys are not going to be changing any approach in this situation. I have a suspicion. I hope I'm wrong, because I want to see something different too, something unusual. Some dark horse hopping from the spawn.
Well, yeah, I mean, that would be cool. But the thing is, if you're winning, it's doubtful that they're going to change it
but if you're losing, though?
Even so.
Because one team is losing.
Take a risk with... Yeah, I don't know. Is it really worth changing up their lineup at this point, because if they lose again, they're out, right? So it's a pretty tough decision to make. Maybe if one player changes, that it could make or break the difference. But well, we don't know.
Well, it depends,
It really
right?
obviously
Because
depends on the air game mostly, because obviously, you know, as we've been seeing, like you win the air game, you set your team up with a huge advantage, and that is typically what just wins games anyway. So if it's any change, it has to be one of the air players changing a plane to play something that's more comfortable for them. Maybe not necessarily what's good, but
maybe
it's a
both
balance
the
that they have to
teams,
strike.
maybe both within both of the teams, somebody could take something that would be more suitable for sniping across the map in between A and C. Who knows? Maybe that could be changing something. And then, well, speaking of tendencies, speaking of attempts at changing something, whether depending on if they lose or not, because you know, if they did this, Alliance did this the way they did, and they didn't win. Let's see if they consider this to be a skill issue or a strategy issue. Because if skill issue, then we're going to see everything the same. If strategy issue, then no. Because indeed, if they win air this time, then Botya on the side of Cringe is not going to be doing these things to the engines of the enemies.
No. He'll probably do them a little bit later on in the match anyway, instead.
And maybe they have some, maybe they would have a different approach towards, well, choosing an SPEA.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, people wanted to play Britain. Yustavok is a decent option. And I mean, for Japan, they have an okay anti-air as well, the sub 1-2.
It's not, it's pretty good. It's just you need to utilize it because, well, as we saw last time, last match, the SPA did not remain SPA. It decided to be, pushing, and it got punished for that, unfortunately. While it could be, repelling that Spitfire in air.
Yeah, obviously, with it being so open, and not like an urban map, you just have a lot less cover that you can use. So I think naturally SPAs aren't as useful, but in turn, it would make planes not have as much cover to, like, if you fly low, you won't have as much to hide behind either. So it's also a balance too.
Yeah.
Yeah, going forward in anti-air is just really dangerous.
Yeah, keeping a plane away from the battlefield is important.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Yeah.
I want to see someone spawn the mouse. This is not this kind of tournament, but
no, the mouse is not part of the lineup. Sorry.
Don't give them ideas, JCVS. I want Cringe to win. Okay, then. I bet they have their own ideas. Don't you worry, dude. Don't you worry. Speaking of mouse in the tournaments, I wonder if this is ever going to happen. But to be entirely honest, if this ever happens here on this channel, I do not want to cast that because we're all going to be reading bedtime stories to each other while they try to get the points.
Yeah.
Yeah, the speed is going to be ludicrous. Yeah, ridiculous.
Farcical even.
All right, the match is starting. Let's go. Yeah, as we don't have much choice. Oh, it's a couple. It's this little log place behind the camp. All right. No changes.
Yeah, that's about what I expected.
No, actually, in fact, no. Kukwa is with the 109 instead of the Japanese plane.
Oh, I see. Yes. Okay. Well, that could be a bit better then.
Yes, because the German lineup
has nose cannons, right?
It is, but other than that, the German lineup has a very good sniper in there, which is the King Tiger. That could be important. But that means that Kukwa needs to be taken down for that, unless they take somebody else down and go back to the airfield and respawn. But we'll see how that goes. Alright, engagements are going to be happening now. Gun pods versus LA-11. He's using stealth belts. Trying to debate. Oh, yes. He couldn't. Oh, excellent. No, he could. That's a trade. Recent Sunset just dropped the bomb on chance 50%. He takes him down, and he's also been taken out by Botya. And Botya is in the air alone again. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see which SPA is going to spawn now.
Of last match.
Let's see if there's going to be any change to the SPA tactic of Team Alliance. Here is the bomb from Botya at Tokyo. He's going to be helping Ver Santos. Bomb. Perfect. My god. Wow. Only... Okay. Now... Okay. So we see Risen Sunset with Crusader. Oof. Oof. Not the best turn of events for Team Alliance again.
No, they're on the back foot again. And the Crusader...
Hello?
You can't... Obviously, there's no burst to it. So you need to be way more accurate. And yeah, hopefully they're going to be able to turn this around. I don't know necessarily, but they've got all match to do it. They're probably going to focus a bit more on B, I would assume, and try and weaken A for one tank to just go in with ninja skills, cap the point perhaps. But I'm spitballing here. I mean, we'll see what happens.
It's interesting that Botya decides to not just be afraid of an enemy SPA that much. He goes for Judette's engine. Precision. Absolute precision right there. At Judette. Yeah, we see Kukwa. Where was Kukwa? Never mind. Never mind. This is old information. Old news. So we see where Santos capturing B. A is under control of Team Cringe 2. C is still under control of Judette, but Judette is going to receive a second fire on the engine right now. Yep, Botya is aiming with the right wing, but it didn't connect fully this time. Chance 50% is going to be distracting him now. He moved away from artillery strike though. That's something. 50% is going to be scraping over here a little bit. He's gonna go hull down. This actually could be something useful. Judette, that's the second fire. Is it? Or is it? Yeah, that was the second fire. So the next fire is going to be last. So basically, chance 50% just needs to be safe. He needs to be safe, but he's baiting a shot on the track, and he receives it. Is chance 50% going to be oversteering and shooting? No, he's not. Well, Judette just fixed himself, and Botya is coming in for Judette's engine deck once again. And that's a track and not a fire. This time maybe Botya is a little bit more worried or something. Oh, chance 50% is popping his engine just like that in front of him for some reason. That, oh my, that's not necessary at all. Judette could just stay there and do the stuff to the 50% that has been done to him. And Judette is on the third fire. He's going to be gone. Yeah, chance 50% just took out the first fire, and then there is the second fire by Judette. Not sure what the plan was over there, but Judette is about to get toasty. Yeah, chance 50% is trying his best not to burn, but not to use his extinguisher too much. Yeah, because if he does, then it's going to be the third. Yeah, he used the second one just now, and the third shot. Oh my god!
Oh no!
We're looking at two permafire people right now. Judette is still burning. So the slow cooker.
Yeah, it's
chance 50% is also going to be. Well, that's unfortunate. Boom, and he dies first. Oh no! Oh no! Oof, that's a mistake. Speaking of mistakes, Ver Santos seems to not have a breach, and he's getting pushed by Kukwa, and Kukwa finishes him off. Oof, mistakes have been done all around, and Team Alliance is coming back with a triple cap. Wow. Oh, that's a clap back right there. Well, Botya, I assume, is going to reload his plane. Yeah, he just landed. He just landed. We see it by his broken engine.
Yep. So he should be back in about, what, 20 seconds for more engine fires and bombing. I thought, well, bombing. He only has the Spitfire, I think, only has one bomb.
Yeah, well,
one
it's one bomb, one kill. Tokyo is looking at Versantos. Versantos passing. Is he going to be aware? Yes, he's aware. Sending a shot, not to any avail. Versantos, Tokyo wants to take that 3 down, but Versantos does it for him. No good exchange, no good connection. This is uncomfortable. They are shooting each other's couple regions, areas. Can't quite connect. They're trying their best. Ooh, that was very close. Another one. Straight to the breach area, but no, you're not penetrating this. No. Meanwhile, the whole map is under control of Alliance. Maybe just somebody from Team Cringe is approaching C-Cap right now in a heavy tank. That would be Dimon in an IS-2 versus Judet in Jumbo. Yeah, there's still exchange of these shots. That's not going anywhere. They might be spending their whole ammo supply over here. Yeah, Tokyo was looking out for Botya. Botya is coming up. Botya has a bomb. He's looking at Judet though. Judet is going to get absolutely punished by Botya this match. Judet is trying to use the building to cover. Yeah, this is why Botya doesn't drop the bomb. He's going to be re-entering this. Yeah, Risen Sunset finally does SPA things. There is some fire happening. But that's going to be a bomb for Judet. And an engine fire. He decides to... Okay. He decides to not do the bomb. He's going to be torturing Judet once again. With the engine fires. But he has to counter... He has to counter... Risen Sunset. Is Demon going to have a good shot on Judet?
I'm not sure. He needs to make sure that the shot lands too.
Yeah.
Because otherwise that's about 20-something seconds of reload.
Yeah. I believe it's 21 aced. And Judet would be doing a massive mistake if they pick in any way at all against an IS-2. Yeah, these track baits are not going to be working, I don't think. Oh, you just touched the building a little bit. It's going to be crumbling potentially. Soon.
Maybe.
Yeah, Judet is dancing this dance. Very dangerous. But speaking of dangerous, look at the ticket bleed. Cringe is in danger right now. Oh, that's the second fire on Judet. And Dimon has a perfect opportunity to blast the rear of Judet. Perfect opportunity right there. And you're clear. Yep. That's it. That's gonna be C going for Team Cringe.
Fantastic.
And now Versantos needs to do something with A. This is where Botya needs to help him. We see Kukua trying to get he's not getting anywhere with this. No. Botya is... Oh boy, here we go. SPA works now. Botya is on fire. And that's going to be it for him. Yep, that's a wing off. Boom. That's bad news. That's bad news for Team Cringe. And great news for Team Alliance. This looks super solid for them right now. Unless...
Yes, absolutely. Now that the...
Unless
seems like the best
Versantos...
cast player is going to be out a little bit.
Yeah, unless Versantos does something on the A, something miraculous to be entirely honest, because there's 3 enemy players in there. He has to counter all of them. I'm not sure if this is going to be happening. Tokyo is going to be pushing out from behind the stones at him. That's a side shot on the enemy that's not so successful on Kukwa. Kukwa is going to be returning fire soon, TM. Or not. Oh, a whiff! A whiff! Versantos is in so much danger. Is Demon going to be getting in line to maybe put some shots at the T25 behind Versantos? Versantos puts a shot at the machine gun port of Kukwa to no success either. He's now pushing at T25 of Tokyo. Is Tokyo going to be exposed in any way to IS2? No. Yeah, Reason Sunset is not going to be trying to track Versantos. Versantos is tracked. Yeah, Reason Sunset is eyeballing Botia again. Botia is the Chesapeake bombs. Successful on Tokyo. That's relieving pressure from Versantos and allows for the ticket bleed to stop. But this ticket bleed, no, there is no way they're going to drain so much tickets in 3 minutes.
No. I mean, this looked pretty over a couple of minutes ago, honestly. It's been such a landslide for Alliance. They've really managed to bring it back quite effectively. I mean...
And we see the battle of rifle caliber machine guns right now. But nah, that's not going to be working now. And now Kukwa is going to be waltzing in, looking for the tastiest of the snacks and dropping their bomb right there. Choosing, it seems that they're choosing chance 50%. Yeah, they're gonna be approaching there because they also want for the friendly SPEA to get rid of that plane on their tail. That's a bad bomb. But the plane has gone. Chesapeake has been destroyed by Tokyo of all the people. Yeah. Jimon destroys the Reason Sunset across half the map with the IS-2. And now chance 50% is going to be potentially bombed. Yeah, very much. Very bombed.
Yes.
But, well, to be entirely honest, all of the things that are happening right now don't exactly matter anymore at all. With such a ticket advantage. Very good play initially. I would rather say it was a right play by Team Alliance, but it was a pretty bad play by Team Cringe at the beginning in regards to control of the map. They were absent for too long on the map.
Yeah, and they didn't end up helping Battle at Sea Point either.
Chad, I have a question for you. What's your favorite cannon sound and why is it IS-2? Well, yeah, Boche is doing something. He's sending a high five towards Tokyo. Yeah, and somebody from Team Alliance is also the captaincy as you know, they're sending a message. They're putting a very fat period in the end of that sentence.
Oof.
Oh, that went somewhere. That went somewhere.
Oh, did they manage to get there?
They're looking out for Kokwa. And, no, they just, yeah. Kokwa's like, stop. Stop it, man.
Yeah. It's not nice.
20 seconds until this match ends. And we see Demon approaching with the V12D big bomb. No success. Poor Joded. Joded has been suffering so much cast, dude. But then Demon takes Tokyo. Yeah, with the other bomb. Well, that's a 1-1. Okay. Okay. Alliance coming back. Alliance coming back strong, in fact. Coco with 6 kills right here. And, well, Bote is also with 6 kills on the other side, though. But Bote
has been pretty strong so far.
But he's been stopped, though. He's been stopped because, was it Reason Sunset? I think it was Reason Sunset finally doing his SPA things. And that was important. Well, actually, Team Alliance was already good when Reason Sunset took Bote down, but still, this was definitely one of the bricks in solidifying the success. Bote might be playing a bit more timidly now, unless I'm just going to be eating my words for dinner.
I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, we've seen, like, from yesterday, sometimes players go really aggressively onto the anti-airs and try and take them out and stuff. Could be a chance that they could do that instead. Just go vertical down on anti-airs. If it's a 1v1 situation. If not, then yeah, they'd probably play timidly and just fly away a bit. But so long as they take the anti-airs out quickly, they'll have more room to go and target engine decks, maybe bomb people, right, and just do what they're meant to do. So I think this could be a wake-up call at the very least.
Definitely something needs to happen. Something needs to happen. But also, again, I say that time to time, and I'm gonna say it again. I'm surprised to not see as much anti-cast from the top-mounted 50 cals of the players. Because that's something that the Pro League people will definitely do. We have seen this before during the tournaments happening, but not as much here. Because the guys in the Pro League have such crazy aim, dude. Crazy aim. And you all know how one single 50 cal can set a plane on fire sometimes, right? Yeah. They always set me on fire, but not when I'm shooting. 4 minutes until the 4th start. I wonder where this is going. But definitely Team Cringe needs to do something about the presence, initial presence at the beginning of the match on the ground. The 50 cal effect, basically, yeah. I wonder how the air is going to be turning up too, because last time the air also ended in the way that Botya was the only man flying.
I don't know. I think people were quite confident, especially on the I think people were quite confident on the fact that Botya was just doing basically everything, you know, so they could focus on something else. Because obviously, if you go in a plane, you're sacrificing a little bit on ground. They probably wanted more ground players so that they could try to cover the map as much as possible. Maybe try and promote some cheeky little snipes from the map, as we've seen in that game. But yeah, it was mainly a thing of, oh yeah, well, he's doing well enough. I don't think he needs help. We'll just let him get on with it. So there's some cool, there's some nice trust there, I think.
Also, we have seen some success with the Demons IS2.
Yeah, actually, I mean, for the first match, it was a bit. I don't know. I didn't necessarily like the position he put himself in, because this was it was less like one-sided. You can quickly get behind the IS2. You've got cover on the A side, but on the C side, it was actually pretty manageable.
Well, he was assisted.
There was a way to IS2 maneuver as well.
He was assisted by the air.
He was assisted, yes. Otherwise, that would have just been a stalemate for I don't know how long. It would have just nothing would have happened at that side.
I mean, stalemate is
good,
not
actually.
the worst thing that can happen. The worst thing that can happen is you get taken out. But still,
that is true. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, those two was played pretty well, I think. And obviously, I mean, the snipe was pretty good. I know for a fact I can't aim that an IS2 that well. It's just too awkward for me. So very nicely done, actually.
A minute and a half until the 4th start of the match. The guys are joining back in again. They're changing something in what they have, I assume. Yeah. It seems we have changes, not in, well, they're juggling nations in between players. Yeah. Alright. Where is this gonna go? Where is this gonna go? How are the other guys doing? I wonder. Let's see. While we are looking at this, let's refresh the bracket. So this is the last match of this round, because everybody else already done. Vice won over AGP 2-0. Enigma wins over Handelen 2-0, and Nexus wins over TDT 2-0. So whoever wins this round is going to be fighting against Vice. And Vice once again is represented by Yuri Gagarin, Jam, Valverde Fede, renamed 94 All 71, Harry Baez, Keystone, and Bliss. There are some familiar nicknames in here. I wonder what's going to be happening. Yeah, the guys are trying to collect their thoughts. They're spending all the time. They're spending all the time given to them, by the looks of it. And the other match is going to be happening together with the next one. Is going to be Enigma versus Nexus. I wonder if we're going to be spectating this one after this round. And the match is starting.
Excellent.
Oh, another piece of architecture here, the wooden bridge. How many people have fallen here?
I can't imagine. I can tell you that it's not going to be as bad as the one on what was it? Small Cynic? No, it was Tunisia A side. Yeah, the bridge collapses. Yeah, crazy there.
All right, we see what we see. We see everything being seen. Everything being seen.
Everything being same as last time.
So what's going to be happening in the air this time?
Well, this is based. I think this is more of a question of is Bottia going to be the only one living and doing his cast things?
Yeah.
We'll see. Or is he actually going to be contested this time?
Hmm. We get these cool shots of planes.
Indeed.
Alliance is already capturing B cap. So engagement is happening between Kukwa and Dimon. Kukwa doesn't want to catch the initial burst of Dimon. Dimon has mad cannons, and that's right there is absolute decapitation. Oof.
Boom, so quick as
now,
well.
Dimon and Botcha versus Reason Sunset. Where is Reason Sunset? Reason Sunset is in trouble. He's in trouble. Oh my god, do you see Spitfire using the flaps? Whoa, the man is serious. Yep. Okay, now it's that's so not good for Team Alliance. It's double air supremacy. Oof. Judet, prepare prepare your engine for punishment. No, this time though, Kuko is an ASP with Leopard 4070. So it's a different SP. So yeah, maybe you wanna be careful. Unless Demon just wants to shoot his shotgun at Kuko from the straight top. Yeah, Botya is going for Judet by the looks of it.
They could. Yeah,
bomb
they could
successful.
Double the anti-air and get rid of him.
Oh my god, poor Judet. Judet is just this. Yeah, wow. Is that personal vendetta? I don't know. Dimon doing the edge staff against Kukwa. Kukwa is not ready to. Kukwa is not ready for this. Kukwa is not a little bit non-pain. Okay, so they were both not so ready for this. Flaps are broken off. Kukwa destroys Versantos though while doing this. But now he Botti decides to sacrifice himself this way. So Dimon is going to be flying around. I imagine that he doesn't have much ammo left because these cannons are very punchy, but also the fire rate is super high and the ammo is not crazy amount. Botti immediately spawns in Chesapeake to very quickly continue the air supremacy. On the ground, meanwhile, we have A under control of Alliance and C getting under control of Team Cringe, while somebody from Team Alliance is pushing towards B, and Versantos is going to be trying to stop them. That's the reason Sunset over there in Centurion Mark 1. They're going to be there much sooner though, and nobody's going to be stopping them. No engine fires from Botte because he decided to commit earlier.
Yeah, but they still have a plane in the air, so that could still happen later on.
Yeah, but this kind of plane as a Chesapeake is going to be much easier to shoot down with a 50 cal though. I wonder if the guys are going to try. They probably will. They probably will. And here we go with the engagement of Reason Sunset versus Versantos. Centurion Mark 1 versus 76 Jumbo. Dimon just landed. A machine gun fire. He's like, look at this. Centurion, you don't have that. Haha. Alright. Botte is here to provide bombs. He's going against Kukwa. Kukwa is giving him something to think about. Kukwa going hard at Versantos. Versantos dead. Well, now Reason Sunset might be receiving the same fate. 2 bombs, not 1. He's also terminated. Okay. but B-Cap still is after Alliance. Rifle caliber machine gun exchange over here. Some potential pilot snipes maybe. Chance 50%. Bad bomb.
Although to be fair, he's probably on distress. That's why he did that.
Oh boy.
From the attacker.
Bot is going to be in danger now with that water up. And commitment is happening to Tokyo. And that bomb hit the ground too early. Tokyo is still there. Kuku is on fire. Not anymore. Yeah, but that engine is
Yeah, that engine's gone. He's gonna need to repair that and come back.
I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to.
It's not worth being in the air with the damaged
Breda
engine.
engines are not so powerful, and he might not be able to do that. And then Demon is going to probably not let that happen. Probably pilot snap incoming. Probably pilot snap incoming soon. TM. No pilot snap, but then yeah, I'm not sure if he's gonna be reaching the airfield like that. Not sure. Maybe, but I'm not sure. So Demon has 2 bombs on him, and he's gonna be doing something with them. And they need to really do something because Ticket Bleed is already not so good because they already lost half of the tickets. Team Cringe.
Yes. Is he gonna be? Is he gonna be a little bit aggressive on the tanks, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, of course.
Now that there's a brief period where there's no anti-air.
Oh!
I mean, there's a warrior, but that's not really anti-air.
Yeah, I mean, he did the anti-air thing just now. Well, he took out the player from the B-Cap.
I mean, yeah, I should stop. I possibly ended up helping kill a player in the game. Oh no.
No. Well, it's the slow boys, right? Slow boys against this cannon is pretty potent. The ballistic, the fire rate is abysmal, but the ballistics are very good. The velocity. And we're going to be seeing Botya pushing towards A against. That was T25 of Judet. Judet didn't like it at C, so he decided to rotate towards A. Judet getting to the balcony against Botya. He's also looking out for the A direction. He might be receiving a shot from there. He takes a shot there himself. To no success. We're seeing somebody from Team Cringe approaching B without any friction. That would be Versantos in T25.
And we might be looking at a capture here. Maybe then he can help. Ooh.
Menacing. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that in your reticle.
No, that's a bit of a jump scare, honestly.
Oh, maybe Demon is going to be exposing himself against Judet like that. Yeah. Judet is attentive. Tokyo is coming up too. And that's big trouble for Botya. Botya is gone. Tokyo, the guys maintain control over A. It seems though that they are not going to be maintaining control over B now. They're probably going to rotate slowly. Demon might be an obstacle for Tokyo. But he is also very squishy himself. Has an IPFS DS round, but the postpan is the way it is. But still pretty potent if in the hands of a skilled player, which he definitely is. What we see is in the Team Alliance, Reason Sunset is respawning in Chesapeake. He's going to be at the battlefield soon. Botya is in the Crusader. I would imagine that Botya is going to be hard set on anti-air functions.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, especially because that plane's pretty easy to get rid of. It's got a big wingspan as well, you know.
Yeah.
A lot to hit.
Oh, yep. Tokyo takes down Demon too. Yeah, the guys are doing very well. Alliance is doing excellently on the A side, but now Team Cringe needs to really defend if they want for the ticket bleed to work for them. Something is happening to Botya. Is Botya catching shots or somewhere? Oh, Botya is so exposed right now to Tokyo. Yeah, the anti-air is going to be out. Very unfortunate. Boom.
Yeah. And you got taken out really quickly there.
So the Sunset is going to be having an easier time now. I don't remember if this S53 Chinese 3485 has a 50 cal need or not, or is it only Guy? But then
only the guy.
Yeah, Versantos and
the guy's at 12.7, I think.
Yeah, the 50 cal, yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Reason Sunset is well, soaring through the skies, slowly looking for his next target, and that would be chance 50%, because the guys on the A side don't want to be looking out for C all the time, I suppose. Oh my god, that's a 50 cal straight to the bomb right there. Yeah, but these bombs were not so successful by the looks of the kill. Severely. Yeah, Versantos with a 50 cal destroyed one of the bombs and just yoinked the plane. That well, chance 50% is still okay. He's fixing his engine right now. There's going to be somebody contesting C2, while B is also being cut by Judette. Yeah, it seems Team Cringe is getting kicked back. That's a shot from Tokyo at Demon's track, unsuccessful. Yoink, straight into the engine deck of Tokyo. There's going to be return fire. No.
Oh, doesn't quite get him there. Still might be able to though.
He could have tried to go for a cupola, but he decided not to. He gets engine decked. I wonder if he's going to be perma-fired.
Probably. I think that's probably easy for him
there is,
at this point.
There might not be... No, there is clearance for this. We see Versantos trying real hard to fight against Judette over here on the B cap. And he fails. Judette takes him down. Yep, that's Team Cringe getting destroyed.
Wow.
And your Gamba chat
just
is
like
safe.
That.
Yeah, your Gamba is safe. 70 versus 30%, so yeah. Didn't look like it at the very beginning.
No, they were pretty strong in the beginning actually, or at least somewhat decent.
I kind of don't want to say that.
Maybe they were just a bit too late. I don't know. It's they definitely weren't losing nearly as much as they are now. Like I think it was probably because they weren't as focused on the points, and then they were a bit late to them, and therefore cost positioning and stuff. Because the CAS game, it wasn't actually as bad this time as last time.
I kind of don't want to say this,
sure
but
there were more planes, but it's.
It seemed Team Cringe relied too much on Botya's skills. And when Botya is not there, maybe Versantos is good on the ground, but well, alone in the field, you're not an army. You're alone. Well, this is going to be lasting for another 2 minutes. Well, Demon and Chance 50% are going to be squeezing Judette, but then it's going to be to no avail much. It's not going to matter. They're just trying to... Yeah, I mean, sure, but okay. Yeah, Team Alliance, they just need to keep on the ground though, because is it their last? Yeah, it's not their last spawn. Yeah, they just need to keep on the ground, otherwise Cringe might be catching them off like that. But no, Tokyo and Judette are still on the ground. And this is a painfully slow death right here. And we remind you that this is loser bracket, which means that the loser of this one gets kicked out of this open qualifier and basically out of this tournament. A minute left.
They will not. It doesn't look like there's going to be much room to come back, I think. I mean, they got all caps.
You got all caps, but it's just 50 seconds left. All Team Alliance needs to do right now is play passively. Because if they... I'm not sure if they're on their last spawns right now, but if Team Cringe manages to kill them all right now, the ticket blade can turn around very quickly.
Exactly.
Maybe this is what they're going for right now.
Yeah, this is the funny thing. Hiding in the spawns is actually what they should be doing. A little bit, or maybe just getting a spot where they can just continually track enemies, and that's it.
Yeah, Judette takes it out to Versantos on the northern spawn. basically solidifying the victory. This is not going to be going anywhere. They don't need to be worried at all anymore. They tried. Cringe tried.
They were close too, but, not quite close enough.
Yeah, not close enough. That's it. Victory for Team Alliance.
Well, GG's.
GG's. Much more positional play this time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it seems Team Cringe can't retake the initiative initially. They just get feedback and they cannot return to their initial positions. They just really hope for the first strike to be strong. But still, the guys have been working very hard. The last player, well, according to the scoreboard, would be Botti with 4 kills. So they were trying. They were trying hard.
Mm.
So, the next match is already going to be starting right now, and it is going to be Alliance versus Vice, because Team Enigma versus Nexus already started, because the guys took all the time. Right, and the match is already started. Oh, this is going to be something that we haven't seen. Oh my god, the match is already in the... Oh, no, never mind. It's not them. It's not them. Don't mind them. But, nonetheless, it's going to be... It's going to be Eastern Europe. We haven't seen Eastern Europe.
That's a nice novelty, isn't it?
Yes. Yes. I don't think I've ever cast a tournament over Eastern Europe.
Oh, really? That's pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
Hey, at least now, everybody will be more experienced with this map, and you'll have some fun with it, and it looks just like you wanted. I think it's a win for everybody, actually.
This is different for us.
Quite a bit different.
Probably not so different for these esports guys, but it is what it is. 4 start in 4 minutes. The guys are fastly. Is that the word? They're trying to come up together fast in the lobby.
Mm-hmm.
To get back at it. Yeah. There is no breather. There is no breather for Team Alliance. I'd imagine they would like to maybe like have 10 minutes, but it is what it is when you have such a fight against Team Cringe. I feel like there has been a lot of mental strength expended during the previous round.
Well, we'll see. I mean, they could muster up energy for another short engagement, I imagine. Eastern Europe, that's the shorter one, right? Or is that the bigger one?
Smaller one. Smaller
one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, this could be pretty good actually, because Eastern Europe, I think, is one of the oldest maps.
One of the older maps.
Historically oldest.
Historically, I'm not sure.
They're older map, I see.
Historically, I'm not sure. I'm not gonna say, but yeah, I can also say that Nexus versus Enigma. Nexus is already leading 1-0 already.
Wow.
And,
okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
The winner of this match, by the way, is going to be facing Team Caper in the next one. And after the next round, we are going to see all of the finalists that will pass through to the to the playoff. Besides them, we also have who do we have? Yeah, we have Enyo Proxy 1337, the second team of lead, Vortex and ETR from the previous tournament passing through to the playoffs. That's gonna be interesting to see. They're like the underdogs of Pro League.
Mm-hmm.
They would usually have like issues to go through, and you know, spectating them, you would also see always that the guys really do have skill. It's just maybe they didn't get a little bit of stuff here, a little bit of stuff there, but this is their place to shine. It's going to be super cool to see the Challenger League. To be entirely honest, I am personally more excited about Challenger League than Pro League. It's where we crystallize new champions, new force, and this is where people can try themselves. This is the land, I would say, of maybe kind of more of a freestyle and more of a relaxed, well, not relaxed, but easy going esports, if you can say that.
Yeah, the stakes, I mean, you're going to be going against people who aren't as good as you. I mean, in most cases anyway. So the stakes are naturally lower in some respects, but at the same time, the expectation is going to be much higher if you manage to pass. So that's going to be rewarding if you manage to get to the qualifying area, more so than if you are already really good, really experienced, and you get there. It's like, oh, well, that's just another tournament, actually. But yeah, for newer players, it's going to be amazing, honestly.
And to be entirely honest, usually when we have pro league matches and tournaments, we see similar teams doing similar stuff, right? This is something to be expected. When something unexpected happens, it's really surprising, right? But here, everything is unexpected.
Yeah.
Which is cool. Yeah. How is the gamble going? What do you guys think? How's the gamble? Ooh, the gamble is probably in the process right now. Alliance has 87% versus Team Vice. Okay. How about I just don't know. Maybe like that. Maybe like that a little bit.
Oh, dear.
You know, like I'm going to, you know, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? I have plenty of points. How many points do you have in the gamble?
I don't know. I haven't checked.
Yeah, I have 470,000 points. Yeah, yeah. I've been doing some
yes,
stunk.
Exactly.
I've been doing some stunk.
Yeah, exactly. I'm rich. Yeah.
Well, I mean, there are people who are richer. You guys just convinced me to go Vice. Oh, okay. Skreng is going to lose the points, and then he's going to be like, "This was your fault," but it was not my fault. I didn't sign any papers with you. No. Oh my God, the match is starting. All right, we're blabbering too much.
Yep.
I am rather.
Yep.
All right, what do we have?
I thought you knew. We have two on the for Vice. We have NMX M4, LA11, Jumbo, and we have N1K1. For Alliance, we have T20, BF109, Jumbo, and a Spitfire.
This time Alliance decides to not go with the double T20, but with the Jumbo and the T20. And we see the MX M4 with the hair bias on the side of Vice initially, but then the map is very different, so the strategies could be different too. I wonder how this is gonna go.
Mean, AMX could do really well because it's just one big long straight on one side of the river, so you know this could utilize the speed of the vehicle. Plus, because it's urban, auto-loader, pretty good.
Exchanges happening. Valverde Fed is on fire. Tourism Sunset. And now Yuri Gagarin versus Kukwa. Yuri Gagarin, no, that's too realistic. That's yikes. Oof.
That's wild, but yeah.
Tourism Sunset is missing a wing, but he might be landing that bomb somewhere. Maybe, no.
No, you can't pull up without going to a flat spin, sadly.
He almost could, but he couldn't. So yeah, that the Cyrillic letters in the Team Vice is Yuri Gagarin. Yeah, that's what it spells like. Yeah. All right, what do we see? We see no home caps or anything being captured, and we see absolute massacre of a battle action against Tokyo.
Shot there.
Yeah. We see Renamed pushing against Judet. Judet and T20 doing the side stuff. Oh, failed track shot on the Renamed man. There's a hill conveniently placed over there, but the name is absolutely pushing. We don't care. Maybe somebody from the Team Alliance is going to be capturing the home cap now because they need to. Yeah, because B is going to be captured by the enemy. They need to counter this ticket bleed. We need to stop this. Herbias.
Yes.
Versus Judet, and well, Judet is also being eyeballed by the Renamed. Judet is in a bit of a pickle. They're trying to 1-2, but this is not so comfortable, and this is successful. Judet got pushed by Herbias and caught off by Renamed. We see Tokyo going to be somewhat flanking through the southern area towards the enemies, while Recent Sunset with the Warriors pushing right ahead like that. Where there is plenty of 50 cal and a lot of, a lot of cannon.
Yeah.
Might not be
maybe
ideal.
he's I don't know. I mean, it's a big vehicle, isn't it? You can't even pop out and just do a quick one shot to the mantle or something, because I don't think the APDS on that vehicle is that strong to do it or consistent. It's just a bit too risky there.
Oh no, Judet is getting punished, like dramatically. Yeah. Hair bias got him. Unfortunate for Team Alliance from the get-go. Vice is going hard. That's a 50 cal shot by Tokyo. Oof. Very soon, by the way, we are going to be having Valverde arriving with the V12D. Kukwa is going to be landing with his... Oh my god, Kukwa is missing some vital parts. He's missing critical information. But he's going to try to land his plane, I would assume. The airfield, where... Yeah, there it is, right there. Yep. Cameraman, yes. We see they're named having very strong hold of B-cap. And Team Vice is taking the home cap too, so now that the ticket can start. I'm not sure why we want to spectate Kukwa. He's about to land. He's gonna land. That's fine.
Yes, of course.
He's gonna land. The belly landing is going to be fine unless he needs to touch down soon, because these barracks in the front are going to be getting in the way. Yeah, this is alright. Yeah, this is perfect. He's gonna stop before these trees.
Yeah.
Yeah, meanwhile, Valverde with V12D sets Recent Sunset on fire. He still maintains his bomb on him. Another dive. Decides to not drop.
This time?
Decides to not drop because
yeah,
Recent Sunset pops smokes.
Fair enough.
Do we see anybody cornered? Not really. Yeah, maybe Valverde is going to be going for Recent Sunset once more, potentially. But it seems like Recent Sunset is going to be trying to stay on the move so that he's not going to be a very comfortable target for such a small bomb. But it doesn't matter. Herbias takes him down with a long shot from B side. Oof. Catches him off guard just like that.
That was some great timing right there.
Oh, Yuri
actually.
Gagarin takes down Tokyo like that too. Oh my god, yeah, Team Alliance is on a massive back foot right there. What is Herbias doing on that little breach piece? That's pretty interesting. Yeah, look at this. He's trying to get those sticky angles on the people who are going along the shore, and that will be Judet right now. I'm pretty sure Judet is aware though. I'm pretty sure they're aware. Yeah. We see Alliance's fourth player probably respawning. Yes, Kukwa was respawning from the 109 into the Leo 4070. Leo 4070 is about to blast the heck out of Valverde Fede. The cannon should be very accurate, and Valverde Fede is very slow flying. Oh, Kukwa takes a shot immediately across the map. Rename takes him. Yeah, with his jumbo right there.
That's really unlucky.
He's not
like there were
yeah, that's it.
There was most players in spawn as well. Like, I think that they're a bit more passive than Vice.
I have a
So they're kind
suspicion.
of suffering a little bit.
I have a suspicion that Team Vice has more acquaintance with this map as an esports map than Team Alliance, because it seems like we have plenty of players from the side of Alliance not taking in account lines of shooting through across from the B area.
Yeah.
Judet is tracked. He's waiting for the track to be fixed behind the corner. He's being held down by Herbias. Herbias is holding this entire flank over here with this absolutely stinky cannon. Well, in a very potent way, stinky. Yeah, Rename just defends very well. Team Alliance can't do much by the looks of it. Here's gonna be Tokyo with the T25 close. Rename wants to push. Maybe now he's gonna get a chance. He's trying to. He doesn't feel sure. Even though Tokyo is on fire. He's mobilized, that's for sure. Yeah, Tokyo lets him know that he's looking here with a machine gun. There's also Shudet on the other side, but he's looking the other side too. But Rename takes him in account. Yeah, now they're looking backwards. Maybe now the Herbias could be moving ahead. Maybe. Yeah, that's what they're doing.
Who knows?
That's what they're doing. They might be catching Judette off guard, or at least take their attention so that Rename has a bit easier time countering Tokyo. Yeah, now Judette is going to be busy with her bias. Rename is pushing from behind. Boom. And I imagine that Judette's turret entirely empty, and yeah, they just G out.
Yeah, that was just an easy shot right there.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Well, the reason Sunset has 2 bombs out of 3. They're going to yoink somebody, maybe. That's not a very comfortable entry point. They decided to commit. And yeah, they commit to arson, a lot of it. Yep, her bias is gone to these bombs. But it's not going to be mattering much by the looks of it. There is still 5 minutes left. Oh my god. Yuri Gagarin.
Yeah.
He's getting blown once again by Kukwa. Blown up.
Kukwa is probably in a great position. Like, he can take out most of the team if they start to come for him. I mean, one's already on the point. And he just needs to be... He just needs to be careful he doesn't push out too much. Because even if you manage to get across the forest, there aren't too many places that you can go continue to hide in without being hit or being squished to because you know someone can just go from middle and just go swipe around the corner and hit you.
They should have taken this position much earlier, though. They neglected that since the beginning, and now when there is not too much tickets left. Yuri Gagarin coming in with the D4Y1. Gonna be dropping that big bomb somewhere. He's choosing that target. Oh boy. Valverde takes down Kukwa from that position. And Judette J's out. And yeah, the guys just understand they J out all of them. That's a very, very, very strong first point for Team Vice. Oh, very
absolutely.
rough.
Barely any of the tickets were used up on their side. That is amazing to see.
Yeah, insane. Basically 600 tickets, or is it? Yeah, I think so. Crazy.
Right about, yeah.
Crazy. Team Alliance. Maybe this is because they did not have enough time for a little bit of a breather, maybe since the last round. This is harsh. This is harsh. And then I'm trying to think maybe they could like do something to their strategy or something, but so far it feels that the presence of Renamed and Herbias with the Jumbo and the AMX M4 is too strong. I wonder if there's going to be changing something. Is there something going to be changing with the different sides of the map? I have my suspicions, but we will see. Harsh. Very strong.
I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're not going to risk going 2 jumbos at once along with the AMX M4. They probably want to leave a jumbo for later, even if they know how well this works. So, I don't know. They probably want to maybe do 3 ground, 1 air later on, but I don't know what the 3rd ground is going to be. Maybe that could be an anti-air because... Yeah, because obviously you're going to be wanting to cover the really powerful vehicles as much as possible. But I don't know. I mean, the Alliance's positioning, as you mentioned, was really, really strong that game. Kikuwa was very, very good at defending the home point.
Vice positioning.
And honestly... Oh yeah, Vice positioning, my bad. But regardless, I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe the home point should be captured a little sooner. Because Alliance they did theirs a little bit later, didn't they?
They did, but then Vice did it even later. They just established control over the decap, and they dictated the whole situation on the map to Alliance. They had to react. They couldn't act. They only had to react. But I wonder though. I wonder if they decided to actually spawn 1 plane and 1 in SPA, because usually what you would see is one attacker fighter and 1 fighter. So for example, 109 with the gun pods and Spit with the bomb. If you take the Spit with the bomb, then gun pod 109 might not be as potent against ground. But that's a gamble. That's a gamble, though.
Yeah.
And then if you take an SPA, which one would you like to take as a first choice?
God.
Yeah.
As a first choice, well, if they can continue to keep up the Jumbo and the AMX M4 combo going, probably something like, you know, with Japan, sub 2, something with high fire rate, something with good accuracy.
Yeah.
That would be good, so that they can focus on air, and then they can hopefully take out aircraft that come down on them.
To my personal preference, out of all the SPAs that I have seen people use this weekend, I would choose Yesterwork. I know that there is a massive blind spot in the front right of the vehicle because that's where the cabin is for the driver. But if you turn the vehicle around, the vehicle is pretty fast. It's very squishy though, but the cannon is super accurate. Fong Kong is a choice, but nobody on the side of Alliance is playing China, unless I'm blind. Because that sometimes
I don't think so. No, don't think I saw anybody.
No.
There were games previous that they did, but that was a different. That was a different
Valverde.
team. So.
Valverde, is playing China, but that's Team Vice. Yeah, but Hong Kong T34 is also a very good SPA. Excellent, I would say, for the BR. It's very good. But yeah.
I think that'll be probably a second choice. The Yesterwerk is obviously the best thing about it is very small vehicles, so you can easily like dart in and out between the alleyways and the structures and hide yourself away. But it's got basically no armor protection, so it takes a lot of skill to use that.
They don't really all have armor, but the fire rate and the accuracy, it shoots laser basically.
Yes.
And the planes that they're fighting against are not exactly the fastest ones, especially if the SPA survives to see the next, the second wave of air spawn, like the attackers. But well, who knows? Probably they won't do any of this, unless they're listening. I don't know. We see another mate. No. We have everything the same.
We have a Tigor.
Tigor? Oh, we do have a Tigor. Yeah, instead of a Jumbo, he decided to go for a King Tiger. And Herbias decided to go for AMX-50 TOA 100 instead of AMX M4. Well, it's still a very potent cannon. I believe that penetrates like 200 millimeters of armor while being APHE.
Yeah, 270 something. Yeah.
No, 270. Does it? With the APHE.
With APHE. Oh, for the Tiger. Oh, yeah.
No, the Tiger. The AMX-50.
I was thinking
the
about
the TOA 100.
AMX-50.
It's the special boy, no? Unless I'm mixing something.
Oh, yeah, because that's the I forgot. That's not the one Tetri, is it? That's the event vehicle.
I believe so. I'm not sure, but I believe so. Oh, right. We have Risen Sunset versus Yuri Gagarin. Yuri Gagarin loses the tip of the wing, and he cannot recover from this. Well, rather, he cannot do anything with Risen Sunset. Risen Sunset is safe. Now it's going to be Kukwa versus, oh boy, Valverde is on fire, and Kukwa is also severely damaged. So this seems like a trade. Yuri Gagarin is still somewhat flying, but the Risen Sunset is not sure about that. He wants to make sure that he doesn't fly much anymore. Yeah, Kukwa and Valverde are trading for sure. Yeah, Yuri Gagarin with this tip of the wing, he can definitely come back to the airfield. Risen Sunset don't want for this to happen. He's trying to conserve 20 mils. Ah, here goes the other wing. So that's big. That's big for Team Alliance right there. We're going to be seeing Yuri Gagarin probably spawn with an SPA soon. Meanwhile, on the ground, we have the home cap of Vice being captured, and Alliance is taking B. Kukwa is probably going to be going for the home cap. Yuri Gagarin spawns with the sub 1-2 on the Vice side,
which is fair.
Yeah, very much.
Yep.
So Risen Sunset is going to be in danger.
Going really wide flank too. Yeah.
Rebias does actually the smart thing, but it might be stopped exactly because of that. And that's a bomb, and that's a success.
Yeah.
Not successful. It's a critical hit. Herbias is still alive, so it's a little bit of a fail.
Okay, that's good.
Oh, that's good for Herbias.
But yeah, for good for advice. Yeah, that's. I was imagining it. I was gonna say like if you died there, maybe staying in the trees, it would have distorted the outline a little bit.
Oh
maybe
no,
made it a
Herbias
little
got
bit
finished
harder.
off
No, oh, that's unfortunate.
by Tokyo. And,
Yeah, that's fair.
Yuri Gagarin also gets yoinked by Kulkuan. So no proper SPEA, but then there is not a lot of need right now for an SPEA. So what do we see?
No, this is just a ground battle right now.
Yeah, Alliance managed to take more control.
Great here.
Alliance managed to take more control initially. That's good for them, but we'll see if. I wonder what Renamed is going to be doing with this King Tiger over here, because that's the Porsche King Tiger, which means that pushing ahead might not be the best idea because the frontal armor is not so thick of the turret.
Yes.
The cheeks are not excellent.
They're not, no. But who knows? I think taking the edge is a bit dangerous towards the river because so many people can snipe you or just drive out, take a pot shot maybe. But that's probably one of the best places to go. Either that or where her bias was going, around the edge there on the southern side.
Well, it seems like there is a standoff of heavy tanks, and somebody, that's Yuri Gagarin, trying to dive bomb. No success against that was Tokyo. Yeah, no success against Tokyo. And that's unfortunate for Yuri Gagarin. He a little bit, he did not succeed with this. He has to go back and reload that bomb. Now Jodet is looking at, oh my god, yeah, he was looking at his death. And now maybe Tokyo is going to take opportunity and shoot the side of the turret or the front of the turret. And he yoinks the entire turret inside. Yep, Tokyo is going to be taken renamed over here. That was a weird second shot right there. Tokyo has to move because he's going to be circled. He's going to be circled by the T6 Type 62. Type 62 doesn't want to push anymore. He needs to move, continue moving because Renamed is about to fix himself. He's turning his turret. Non-pen. Failed shot. Valverde is pushing it from. And he gets yoinked. Oh, he got debated. He got a little bit too nervous. Unfortunate. Unfortunate for him.
The bushes really helped there. So you can actually angle shots away from the front of the turret. That was a very good play by Renamed there.
Yeah.
That's how you should play a Tiger 2P.
Well, rather it was even more good play by better play by Valverde Fede with the Type 62. He managed to squeeze. Yeah. Managed to squeeze right where it hurts.
Yeah, absolutely. The timing was very good there.
Now we have Kukwa from Alliance coming in with Breda 88 with 3 potential kills under his belly. Valverde Fed is backing off with the smoke. Renamed is also still there, but missing crew.
What? And probably say he's going to go for her bias out there in the open. No. Currently traveling. Looks like an easy target.
No, he's going to be trying to help his teammates closer to B.
Yeah. And
he's going to be bombing Renamed. Perfect direct hit with assault fuse. It's always the juiciest to look at. Now Valverde Fed is going to be the next one probably. It's the potentially not such a comfortable angle right now. He's trying to decide. Maybe he's waiting for Rename to spawn and see what that's going to be or not. Yeah, he's looking out for the spawn. He's not seeing any right now. Oh, Rename is spawning in ME410. That's the first time we're seeing this. That's going to be some big cannon action. So Kukwa needs to drop these 2 bombs as soon as possible and fly away.
Yep.
Oh,
looks like it's good. That's Valverde.
Yeah, her bias is the only man on the ground right now. That's potential. No, not even tracks.
Not quite.
Yeah, this Sunset needs to keep him busy for this bomb to work properly. Oh, we have a double air spawn. Rather Yuri Gagarin is coming back from the air, from the airfield. Renamed is going at Kukwa hard right now. He's scaring him off. And now Kukwa decides to try to go for Yuri Gagarin. This is going to be the battle of the rifle caliber machine guns. No success at all. Yeah. Not the best maneuverability.
Yeah, the plane moves yeah, the plane's already bad at mobility. Plus, if you have bombs, it's heavy.
Yeah, now Renamed is going to be punishing the enemy team with this mad cannon right here.
Oh yes.
He can penetrate absolutely everything.
That's such a good MET. Yeah.
And he's going to be going back again for Reason Sunset, but it looks fit. Reason Sunset popping smokes. Too much smoke for comfortable ground pounding, I would have been. But no, well, that was something inside the Warrior. But he still seems to be fine. Reason Sunset and the Warrior yanks Valverde. Is that the old news or... Yeah. Alright, another dive at Reason Sunset. He, never mind, Reason Sunset is, Rename decides to change the target. With Tokyo, such a vertical dive is not so comfortable to control. So he ditches that effort. I wonder if he's going to continue trying to shoot down Reason Sunset because he wants... I assume they want Herbias to advance in this flank. To be more useful. That's a missile. He went into the forest. Oh, Kukwa with a head-on. And a stealth belt on the rename. Look at this. No sauce. No sauce. Does Kukwa still have a bomb? He does. Shame. He does have a bomb, and he commits at Herbias to no success. Oof. Got too nervous again.
Hit as well.
Got too nervous.
Oh dear. Yeah.
Now Renamed is looking at Tokyo. Tokyo is just right there. He's going to be trying to hide behind the house very quickly. That's a miss. That's also, well, not a miss, but not a good shot. Oh, Renamed is smoking. Something touched him.
Yes, I think, so when he, that was Tokyo for the machine gun.
Herbias takes down Reason Sunset from the forest flank. Renamed is going for Tokyo once more. Misses. And he's not pulling up from this. No. Well, I honestly expected for such a plane to do a bit more than this, but well, who knows? Maybe next round, if Alliance wins, of course. Because so far they are looking good.
They are.
Tokyo,
they're running on this map very well.
Tokyo has been defending B for a long while. He's about to not. He's about to not defend. Yuri Gagarin's pushing out. Tokyo is immobilized. What's gonna happen? Valverde is going to be squeezing from the other side, and he's not going to be stopped by anybody. Seemingly, maybe there's going to be somebody from the spawn coming in and getting in the line to stop Valverde. Tokyo is pushing a bit closer towards Yuri Gagarin.
Oh, he's going to make a... No, it's a bit too risky to make a play just yet.
Judet takes Yuri Gagarin out, and Tokyo is now going to be feeling bad because he drove straight into IS-2 shot. Yikes.
Yeah.
Yikes. Well,
yeah,
that
didn't quite anticipate how far he was.
That B is going under control of Team Vice. If they capture this, there is an extremely faint chance that they're going to win this. Renamed destroys Reason Sunset on approach. Well, he's Crusader SPA. What would he do? What would he be doing? Yeah. Judet is alone against the two players. The Panther and an IS-2. That's a very hard duo to counter. Yeah, he's probably maybe going to be wanting to wait for friendlies to assist teammates. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a stalemate. He's waiting for the friendlies. Reason Sunset is also coming with the Chesapeake. Soon TM from the side of Alliance. Double artillery on Judet.
Yeah, I don't like that position. I mean, it's a good defensive spot, but that artillery is going to make it almost impossible to see for a brief moment. And he may be tracked too.
And he is no, that's renamed being tracked in the Panther. Look at her bias with these crazy angles.
Oh yes.
But
he's in a great position right now.
He's trying to find some visual, but he can't. Oh, Reason Sunset coming in with bombs. Renamed is immobilized in his Panther. Boom, gone, perfect. Now, Valverde is in the IS-2. Oh no, yeah, he's going for him. He's not immobilized though, but he decides to commit, and he takes him out too. No, he's not. He just tracks him.
Oh,
he just tracks him.
How is that just a track, man?
Well, actually, not just a track. His battle is also out too. And Herbias takes Tokyo out though. But then they need to capitalize on Valverde not having a battle, and they do. They do. Her bias has a perfect flank though right now, and I would like to think that the guys are aware. The guys are very much aware. Whoa, nice Judette, nice. And Team Alliance is retaking B cap right now. Very good place. I honestly had less hope after the first round for Team Alliance, but they are getting at it. Yeah, this is 1.5 minutes left, and there is going to be no chance for Team Vice to get back at this at all. Yeah, no. The name is coming with the Tiger, but he's probably going to just come and say hi instead of anything else.
I mean,
Skring, this is best of 3. Best of 3, Skring. Yeah,
yes. No worries. I was just gonna say that they're just playing the Tiger just to be a little funny. Who knows? He might get a kill though. He might feel good. But this has been great so far.
Valverde Verde taking Tokyo once again through a long shot like that, but this is not going to be helping in any way. No. Yeah, Team Alliance needs to play defensively right now, as in they should not die, just in case. Just in case. 30 seconds left only, but still. Kukwa gets their engine disabled. Renand is trying to get some visual, but he's not going to be getting that. Kukwa is yoinked entirely. Judette. Stay alive for 15 seconds. I'm not sure if this is an easy task in such an environment. 10 seconds.
Oh, is he going to get a shot on
5 seconds.
On the Tiger? No.
Bad shot. Bad shot, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That's
it doesn't matter. Time's over.
1-1.
That was really tight, though.
It was.
That was surprising.
It was, and it's a pleasant surprise too. It's a pleasant surprise. Alliance coming back, clapping back at Vice like that. You're like, you're not doing anything. No, you're not doing anything, Angie. Even with her bias at the forest flank, still they couldn't counter this. Very good.
No, I think it was just the middle that they were struggling with. But that was really, really good actually. It's in both players have really now they're more equalized. They're getting they're getting more familiar with the map again, and they really put their knowledge to the test there, and it was great to see, honestly.
I kind of feel like this wasn't very much based on the size of the map, or maybe was it? Maybe you guys have better opinion on this, but it didn't feel to me, at least, that there was a map side advantage.
No, I think it was more individual plays. I mean, Tokyo held there around B for such a long time, honestly, and even managed to slightly damage one of the aircraft flying above, and he was alive for a long time before going. And the Tiger 2 coming in and getting damaged, but he did do something. And being helping with the jumper being pinched as well. Type Season 2 coming around, it was really, really good actually. It was just more about being in the right place at the right time, and with that map, I think it's been a pretty balanced engagement. And I don't really have too much more to add to that, because it was great. It's more, that match was actually more of a focus on individual player plays than anything.
I kind of feel like the German tanks did not really shine through this, because there was plenty of chances, in my opinion, because the King Tiger is still very good. The normal Tiger is also very good. The Panther was good, but was not so lucky. The HE 410 is also an excellent ground pounder, but I guess there wasn't enough juice in the can. I kind of hope to see more from the German lineup, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Maybe they're going to be changing, and maybe rename is going to be changing for something else. Yeah, it looks like for now they are choosing the US back again, because that worked better for them in the first round. In fact, it worked excellently for them in the first round. Let's see, 5 minutes until the fourth start.
I honestly hope that, I mean, even though this attempt didn't go well, I think execution was left a little bit to be desired. I hope one of the players tries again with Germany, because on these kinds of maps, they really, really excel. The Panther being able to like move, being pretty nimble and move between structures, get a decent position. Obviously not the best Panther, of course. I mean, with the turret shape leaves a lot to be desired,
Still
easily bannable. Still a Panther. Exactly.
I mean, as soon as this Panther gets anything in the reticle, like a T20 or 25, it's yeah, it's death. Hydrate, by the way, boys.
Oh yeah, that's a good point actually.
Hydrate to maintain your title of gamer right now. 4 minutes until the fourth start. Yeah, in this situation, you can definitely see how a T20 and the Jumbo are the kings of urban maps. Very good, but I want to say that the French also kind of shines too with these long shots.
Yeah, absolutely. So if there was, since Vice wasn't successful, if there was one change you'd make to the lineup, what do you think you would do if you were in this situation?
Well, as you said before, right? Air supremacy initially is important. Yeah, and it seems like the whole match is gonna be decided once again by the full control over B, because home caps are so close towards both. Well, the whole map is pretty compressed, I would say. Not compressed, it's just small.
Yeah, just small.
Rotating in between the B and the home cap it happens very quickly. So you need to control B. You control B, you control the match. Trying to go for the enemy home cap is like useless, that's for sure. And yeah, whatever helps you, take control. Air superiority and good scrapers. T20s, 25s. Rather T20s and Jumbos, I would say.
Yeah, T25 is a bit wide to be side scraping,
Yeah,
but I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's fair enough, I think. I think I agree with everything there. For the winning team, I mean, there's not really much you can add for the winning team. For Alliance, I think if they found something that works for them, I imagine they're just going to be trying that again. Maybe, I don't know if they'd necessarily make a change for the sake of changing, but probably to make it to make it harder for the enemy team to try and predict what they're going to do. If they change the lap like one vehicle, well, what is that going to do? So long as they keep the Jumbo and the French AMX and for AMX 50, they should have a really powerful opener for like maybe just after the engagement in the air. So who knows, actually? Who knows?
Well, and then Herbias is the only person with the French tanks going for the wooden forest flank. I wonder if this is going to be working out for them this time. In the first round, though, they went to that little bridge piece of bridge. I wonder if they're going to change anything about this or not. All right, our cameraman found a house.
Yes.
Now he's panning.
I like these corner houses. They look really nice.
All right. So, no changes besides renamed, going back to American tanks. And he goes with the Jumbo immediately. Herbias is with MX-50 with TOA 100. And it seems so, well, it seems from what I just saw with my corner of my eye, they're not going to the forest area. They're going to probably to the shore area.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that the TOA 100 is the Tectra one. The TOA 90 is the event one.
Okay. Yes. I see.
And as far as my memory goes, 273 millimeters of penetration, which is the same as the Somwa. But these vehicles are better because the Somwa's taller.
Yeah,
So
I mean, Somwa is taller, but then the frontal armor is stronger. But then the difference is that the TOA 90 would have HE filler. And the penetration would be still enough for any of these tanks over here. Risen Sunset takes down Yuri Gagarin once again.
Oh,
And Valverde is also out. And there's a double air supremacy for Team Alliance.
My word, so quickly too.
No, Risen Sunset is down. Risen Sunset in his Spitfire is down. So Kukwa is going to be alive. Yuri Gagarin is going to be trying to plant that bomb on Tokyo. Wow, almost did it. Almost did it. Wow, how did he not do that though? That's crazy. Ooh, okay.
That was unlucky for there, but well, you know what? It's fine. Got bad damage on the tank.
Kukwa is probably going to be looking for Valverde, maybe with his cannons, or wait for Yuri Gagarin to spawn. He's seemingly eyeballing her bias. Yuri Gagarin is spawning with M47, not an SPA. So now Kukwa is going to be entering something. He's going to be going for Yuri Gagarin. Oh my god, what is this? A personal vendetta?
Poor lad, man.
No engine stuff at all. Yeah, I wonder what kind of ammo he's using. Because I would imagine he would be doing at least some kind of damage to the engine deck.
I don't know, maybe it wasn't directly on top of the tank.
We see her bias over here squeezing shots at Tokyo's turret, and he demolishes stuff inside it right now. Tokyo is not going to be doing well. We see Vice taking control over B, by the way. They're probably going to be dictating this match now, unless Alliance finds strength to retake it. Whoever just respawned on the side of Vice is going to be taking home cap now too, so that they're going to be establishing the ticket bleed.
Yeah.
Judet is waiting for the enemies to come up. Tokyo enters the capture point and gets punished for that immediately by Valverde Fede. Judet still looking out through the angles for an opportunity to maybe squeeze a shot. He's looking at her bias.
Doesn't quite have the angle though.
There is no visual at her bias. Her bias is not sticking out because he got information that her bias is mobilized, but not in the best position. Your artillery strikes coming up. Wow, good shot right there by Judet on Valverde. Taking him out of the cap, but there are still two tanks defending. Her bias and Yuri Gagarin. Shot at Yuri Gagarin, not successful. He sees Valverde is spawning in the air with V12. Kukwa is in Breda, meanwhile. Yeah, he respawned. Because he got taken down by...
Breda's gonna be pretty good.
It should be, it should be. There is no SPAs on the enemy side to stop him. Unless you want to call that cannons of Valverde Fede. Well, machine guns rather. We see Tokyo together now with Judet trying to push towards B. An excellent performance from Judet. Takes down Renamed. There is only her bias now at the B side. Tokyo is decapping. That's big. That's big in this particular position. Right now, nobody's going to be stopping him from continuing capturing. We are seeing Kukwa coming back. We're seeing Kukwa coming back to the airfield. Valverde is going to be trying to dive on Tokyo. Is this going to be successful? Yes. Well, at least Tokyo decaptured the point. And he breaks the wing?
I don't want to say it, but I think has to be like G-forces or something, because there was nothing in the way that could have sheared it off. It's not like we're in Normandy with those wires.
Maybe he clipped a random tree or something. That wasn't a G-force though, but there was something for sure because the wing is off. But well, Kukwa now. Kukwa now is with the bombs, eyeballing all the three players. Valverde Fede is with the IS-2 in the spawn. He's not going to be getting his way. Maybe this could be. Kukwa is not risking. This almost looked like a potential triple kill. Yeah, and Kukue for some reason is being pretty timid about this.
But there is M47 T20 250 cal vehicles there.
That bomb might not be doing well to the Renamed. Renamed is immobilized and he has no barrel.
Oh.
Maybe Judet could be taking this opportunity. Tokyo is also approaching from the right flank. Tokyo might be getting a no. The T20 of Renamed is pretty covered. Interesting, while the team really needs Kukua's bombs, he's doing pretty timidly. He needs to help right now. Renamed is entering the capture point again. And he's going for Valverde in the spawn.
Oh,
and he commits.
Right. I'm not sure about that choice, honestly.
No.
He wasn't even in combat.
Oh, almost captured, but not captured. My god, Judet is doing excellently. And Tokyo just tanked that shot from Yuri Gagarin. The problem is that very soon, potentially, they might be littering the whole capture point good positions with tank corpses. And it's not going to be so comfortable anymore.
Well, that's good. That's going to promote some quick thinking from both of these teams, actually. So, on the other hand...
Or slow thinking.
They're going to have to... yeah.
But for sure, this is getting into the favor of Team Alliance right now. Artillery strike on Tokyo. Tokyo is fine. Yuri Gagarin is waiting for the friendlies. I would assume he's just looking out. Oh my god, we see Reason Sunset with the Convoy in the forest flank. Convoy would be really an excellent tank for this, though.
Yeah, would bonk quite a lot of tanks with its powerful cannon, but
yeah,
it's just so easily seen, though.
It is
from the ground.
But the ballistics are great, so you don't even need to aim too much. You can do quicker shots. We'll see if he gets into a position to do something interesting. Yuri Gagarin is engined. Yeah, Tokyo is getting back into the capture point to defend because he sees that people are approaching at this point now. Regrouping. That will be renamed, approaching an M41. Another artillery strike. So much artillery, man.
Yep. They're hoping to try and get a track or a barrel or maybe even a kill if they can.
Renamed over here is trying to find a way to open this bottle through the shoreline flank, potentially. He decides to change his mind. He's looking at the direction of, We see Conway slowly moving through the flank. Wow, Kukua catches off guard Renamed. Oof, that's a very good shot right there. Yikes, Team Vice, as much as they started so strongly, they are folding right now. There is a Sunset in the Conway, meanwhile, also takes down Yuri Gagarin. And holy moly.
There's only one on the ground so far, though. Now two.
Right now, now
but
two, yeah.
He's just by himself. My word.
Yeah, her bias is not going to be doing so well in the next team.
Yeah.
All Alliance needs to do is just defend. They don't need to push too hard ahead like Coco is doing right now. But still, they just need to defend. And they're doing great. He's taking maybe a chance.
Oh, is he gonna... Yeah.
Their bias is aware. I would not be doing this. This is a bit too, risky.
Way too risky. And he's going to be joined by this friendly as well. He should be pulling back.
Yeah. Oh, he's already taking shots from the friendly. Yuri Gagarin is here. And Yuri Gagarin has some HE in his AP. Oh, Conway of Reason Sunset immobilizes him. Go, come on.
Is that going to be enough for
could be tracking.
Coco to get a shot in? I don't think so.
He peeked out a little bit too much and MX-13 punishes him for this.
Yeah.
Cookman, he shouldn't have done this, man. Oof.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe someone didn't tell that it's the Coco that the track was that the ST was tracked, and yeah, he just paid attention to both of them when he shouldn't have.
No, he definitely knew that. He just wanted to get that driver, just like Risen Sunset just did. It doesn't matter much, though, because we see how Team Vice is basically almost gone, and Team Alliance is absolutely solid.
Yeah, it looks like this is just going to be a straight win from this point. Like, I don't see how they can break this unless they have an air spawn they could use.
You know what? At this point, I'm definitely sure that the first match went the way it did because Alliance didn't have time for a breather.
Yeah. I'd hate to agree with you, but yeah, that's just how it's looking right now.
Yeah.
Because their coordination is absolutely top notch right now.
And
I mean,
we're
Jedi
going to,
obviously
oh my god,
has been
Kukwa,
MVP.
Kukwa, you're coming back to that same spot
What
again.
are you doing?
Kukwa.
No.
Oh, Judet is going to be helping now. Judet now is going to be helping. Yeah. They know that this match is done anyway, so they're going to just push. Boom. Yep, Judet takes out Herbias. And that's a team wipe by the looks of it. No. Yeah, there is, well, Herbias can spawn again, but there is no point in this. That's a celebratory 50 cal fire in the sky. Alliance wins. Congratulations.
Yeah, by such a strong margin too. Like, honestly, that was fantastic. That Alliance had such a good amount of coordination there. The team comp was very solid. I mean, there's not much that you can say about that they did wrong. I mean, Jode, I mean, obviously he was on B for so long. He defended that for so long.
Yeah, he was in a very risky position over there,
so
and
well.
for some reason, Team Vice didn't push hard against him that much. Well, he was a menacing threat, right? The way he was getting that T62, Type 62, and everything. Yeah, very, very good place. Skill based and com based, very good. Yep, skilled player, exactly. He says, "God damn it, Vice, you were so good. What happened?" We found him lacking, that's for sure. That's for sure. Amazing place, amazing place. Meanwhile, how was the other teams? How were the other teams doing in the other match? Let me refresh the bracket. The bracket is about to be refreshed. Thank you. We see Nexus winning.
Won 2-1.
Yeah, versus Enigma.
Against Enigma.
And oh my god, Nexus is already playing against Keki's team. So we're going to spectate Alliance once again versus Caper now. Yeah, because the other guys have already started. Alliance checking all the time. Yeah, alright. Caper, that's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be interesting because yesterday, it's first match of Caper today. Right? And yesterday, Caper got knocked down to the loser bracket by Team Vex, and that was 2-1.
Yes,
that was 2-1. Considering Vex is right now in the final of this open qualifier, and they performed this way against and Caper performed this way against Vex. Caper is going to be a formidable enemy, dude. Yeah. Once again,
this is going to be really good.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Team Caper is represented by DW, Chelsea, Sabotage, Nefo, and Montiel. Yikes. Let's see what the map is. Let's see what the map is that's going to be for this round. Oh, it's going to be advanced terrain.
Oh,
it's going to be advanced terrain.
I'm excited.
The classic. Yeah. This is going to be very interesting to look at. Oh yeah.
Indeed.
And
with
also
how well they did last time.
Yep.
I was thinking that Alliance will probably do very well because it seems like urban maps are their thing. That's all I was going to add.
Also, peculiar information is that Nexus is leading against Kiki's team right now. Considering Kiki's team, it's also their first match today, and Nexus has been winning against the other teams at TDT today, and Enigma, who knocked down Nexus to the loser bracket. Let's see. Nexus. That would be Vex too. Vex, okay. Yeah. That'd be Vex too, trampling over teams like that. Yikes. Okay, the match is gonna be start in about 2 minutes and 43 seconds. Somewhere there, 41. Let's look at your gambles. What do you guys think? Oh.
Ooh.
Well, that's for now, at least. For now. It just started.
Yeah,
it's just,
for now.
It just started. Oh, yeah, see? Yeah, it's how the turns have tabled,
Yeah.
huh? Alliance versus Caper. Caper versus Alliance. Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I don't know. I've had to think this will be pretty equal because both of these teams have done so well. We've just seen Alliance have their great team cohesion. Caper was also really strong in a similar regard too. So
Caper is comprised. They're comprised of mad players though. It depends. I wonder if we're going to be seeing. We didn't see Nefo yesterday. I don't think. I wonder if we're going to be seeing Nefo today.
I don't know actually.
Yeah, because it's 4v4, right? And teams are allowed to have backups. More than 4 players in the team. So the Caper has 5 players in the team. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
Well, yeah. At the very least, we'll see if Chelsea been very, very good in the air department, winning a lot of the matchups, as far as I remember, anyway. Yeah. So
DW is excellent. They're all excellent, really. They all players are very good.
Every single one.
Yeah. Where is this gonna go, huh? Where is this gonna go? Where is this gonna go? 53% in the name of Alliance, 47% for Caper right now. 8 versus 13 people. Yo guys, do the gamble. Do the gamble. Do the gamble. Maybe you wanna get your points to to get that esports cam of your choice. As a reward. "27 seconds until 4 start. Are we seeing anything unusual in the nations of the players? No, not really.
No.
Not really. Nothing crazy.
I do want to just I do want to just add real quick as well. If you want to promote like these really, really intense discussions on who's going to win this, we do have a Discord community over for the esports of Walthard Esports. So that should be a command in chat. You can go join that. Loads of players there. You can also find somebody to buddy up with for TSS.walthard.com. So there you go.
All right. All right. The match is starting.
Lovely view of the statue here.
So we have our I'm pretty sure our director is going to be managing the team names very soon. But yes, we see Chelsea and DW in a Spitfire and BF109. Hold on. And we see Reason Sunset and Kukwa with Spitfire and BF109 also.
Yes. Although I find it interesting that there's a double heavy tank spawn, Tiger E and a Sherman, the Jumbo Sherman. So are they going to be a little bit more defensive this time, or are they
depends on which positions they choose. Way? I wonder if Sabotage is going to be going for the home cap or not with the Tiger.
Maybe.
Alright, air engagements are about to start. 109 on 109 violence. Over here.
Let's see who wins this first engagement. DW also pretty good at doing these aerial battles.
We're using blind. Whoa, trade. Is it double? Chelsea. Is Chelsea okay? Is Chelsea okay? On the side of Caper?
I don't know actually.
Kukwa has no engine, but he's still operational. Chelsea's not okay. And there is so both Kukwa and Reason Sunset have no engines, but they are functional. So that's going to be their last dives. The Chelsea's trying to go at Judet. Judet on fire.
I think that's gonna hit.
Montiel. Oh my god,
No.
what's happening?
Oh, he
Oh
does.
yeah,
That's-
so they
wow.
clear out A cap entirely. Well, it is what it is. And I think I was right about Sabotage in his Tiger. He's going to be going for the home cap. And Tokyo is trying to cross towards the home cap, but Sabotage might not be letting him. Oh, now he gets into it. A whiff from Sabotage. Maybe another attempt. A whiff again. Yeah, Tokyo is trying. Tokyo's trying very timid. That's actually pretty funny to look at.
Yeah. Haven't quite got the angle to get him just yet.
Sabotage also need to be very careful because he's Capola. Well, it's a German Capola. Whoa, that was an excellent shot, but well, almost excellent.
Yeah.
That was less than excellent shot. We're seeing a double duel happening at A right now. We're seeing two players of Team Caper around one alliance tank, and in the two line we see somebody from the side of alliance passing through. Is Judet going to be squeezed by Montiel and DW? There is an absolute chance, unless Recent Sunset gets there in time with his Conway. They need to hurry up with this. Oh no, DW hurried too much, and he set himself up for failure like this. Now T20 of Montiel is going to be in big trouble. Montiel has no breach. He's done. That's unfortunate play right there.
Wow.
Boom.
I didn't think they'd win that smoothly on A point, but yeah, that was kind of sad to watch.
Impressive.
In some aspects.
That was an impressive debate right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
We see DW and Montiel burn through two of their spawns already. Oof. That was oof.
So how are they going to be able to get rid of the people on A now? I mean, they're going to have to be more careful.
And we see Chelsea in Chesapeake, so that could be how.
Yeah, I was thinking they're going to need to break it up a little bit.
But then Kukwe is also
I
in
don't
the
think they
Breda.
want to risk more tank spawns.
Kukwe is in the Breda, and Sabotage does the right thing to look out for him right now because that's where Kukwe is going. Sabotage needs to go be on the move. Miss. Is that a track? That's a track. Kukwe is going to be coming back for him. He's going to be toast. Unless something happens. No, Kukwe is not coming back for him.
Oh, is he
Or
going to go
he?
to DW?
No, he is going back for
Maybe?
him. That's right, because that would be the most right decision. Is he?
Yeah.
He decides to not bomb because there's a building in the way. He knows that he's not so fast for this. Chelsea with the Chesapeake tries to bomb Tokyo. Tokyo is immobilized too. Kukwe is trying to backgunner Chelsea right now. Oh, Sabotage takes advantage over Tokyo and takes him down. So, yeah, Kukwe was almost there in time, but not. Judet critically damages Chelsea with the 50 cal. Chelsea is... Wow, Chelsea is entirely gone. With his 50 cals right there. So, Kukwe is looking out for Sabotage and DW both. DW is going to be gaining speed in the 7 line, so bombing him would be very hard. He's trying to understand how to proceed with this. Because neither Sabotage nor DW are going to be stopping. He needs to bomb something that's like at least somewhat immobilized. Maybe Montiel right now. Montiel is immobilized, he's tracked. Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that means the teammates could also swing around
Boom.
and take the control of the middle of the map.
Direct
Maybe hop
hit.
to the right side.
Direct hit on Montiel. So Recent Sunset is going to be feeling
Judet going to the
comfortable
mid as
holding the
well.
1-2 lines over there. Judet is going to be going to the town area against DW. And Tokyo is going to be... Oh my god, nice shot by Judet from the town at Sabotage right there. Perfect, I would say. Now Chelsea is trying to lob the warrior shots at Kukwe. Kukwe still has one more bomb. Where is he going to be planting it? Maybe DW, because he's going to be clinched with Judet a little bit. Maybe Tokyo is going to try to put a shot at DW through the... No, there is not going to be clear.
But
Montiel
Tiger
again?
2 is sabotage though, I don't know.
Oh my god, Montiel again. Montiel stops with this bomb too? Oh no, never mind. Kukwe debates everybody, including us. Yeah, he doesn't feel so comfortable. Doesn't feel so comfortable choosing right now. He wants for somebody to be immobilized. Looking through that with versus DW over here. Jude doesn't want to risk so much. But also DW looks so tasty and armorless.
But one good shot from that could immobilize him. You know, it's his heat after
Kukwa.
all.
Kukwa decides to go for Montiel. Montiel is on the move. Kukwa is committing. Boom. He's gone. He's saving A from being decapped. But on the other side, though, we see what Sabotage taking down Tokyo. Yeah, Tokyo's already respawned. So, cap advantage is still on the side of Alliance. And not Caper. We see.
Not Caper,
oh,
yes.
we see one player. Wait, Montiel is fully out? Oh, that's right.
Really?
Yeah, Montiel is fully out. Yeah, wow. Yeah, it's just he got focused by anti-air real hard. Oh boy, Jude dead. Oh boy, DW is gonna get it done.
No.
Yeah, those heat rounds.
That's one moment without any focus.
And he makes sure that the battle is gone. And then he's gonna be looping around and finishing the deed. Boom. So now, DW, even though they're playing in minority, they might be on an upper hand a little bit over here. There's a 1v1 on A. There's gonna be a 1v2 over B. Actually, not so good for Team Capo right now. Oh boy, Recent Sunset versus Chelsea over here. Maybe he could lob a naked gem over this pile of bricks. Maybe.
Maybe.
That's what he's trying to do. And
yes.
He misses.
Doesn't quite hit.
Oh, he got his smoke grenades with that.
Obviously, as we know, smoke grenades are a very important component.
Another attempt. Oh, he backs off. Yeah. Oh, Recent Sunset is going to be catching him. Boom. That's a hash round to the
Very
face.
Nice play there.
Hash round to the face. Oh my god. Terminated, man. Oof. And also at the home camp of Alliance, we saw what? Tokyo taking down Sabotage. Yeah. Oh, Recent Sunset, yeah, is taking down DW2. That's wow. They're just stomping over them. We see Sabotage coming in with the MV14, but I'm not sure if this is going to be timely or not. Judet diving.
Probably not.
At Chelsea. No sauce on Chelsea. Oh, he's trying to lob long shots at Chelsea with his big cannon.
Big cannon, yes. I think that one has a 30mm. I could be wrong about that.
No, I think it's 40. I'm not sure.
40?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's a big boy. Oh, here goes the wing.
It is big.
On Judet.
Now he's going to come back round. Who is he going to? Is he going to pick anybody?
Kukwa. Kukwa, squishy boy.
Yeah. That's fair.
Is he getting? Oh my god, he got nothing in him. He got just gummy bears. Oof. Oh, yeah, DWJ's out. Everybody, it seems like Keeper is going to be, yeah. Well, I guess DW was maybe like extra mad over this. He's trying to take shot at Recent Sunset, sorry. And
yeah. Judet firing on the plane doesn't get too much.
Wow. I honestly wouldn't expect for the first round to go so poorly for Team Caper.
I mean, well, to be fair, this could be another alliance situation, right? Maybe the next games they're just gonna clap back, and that's gonna be it.
Maybe that could be. That could be.
Because we haven't been in a match for so long, right?
I am really wondering what kind of ammo did Sabotage take with him with this plane, because whatever he was shooting, it felt like it was nothing. Very interesting.
Hmm.
Yeah, now Chelsea versus Kukwa. Chelsea is the last man standing. He's okay, he does this, but then he's being done that. Yoink. That's the first point. And the first point goes for Team Alliance. Good place.
That was a pretty huge win.
That's
My
good,
God.
good plays, but then I rather want to say
Absolutely.
that it wasn't a good play for Alliance. It was a poor play for Team Caper. They need to get their stuff together, I feel like. Something, yeah, interesting. Interesting.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
What was it, 5 kills for Sunset? Did very well, actually. I'm
And I can-
surprised, you know, well, I was going to say, surprised that there wasn't actually a clear-cut winner with that, necessarily. I think everybody everybody ended up being destroyed at the beginning of the game, right? Because they were so damaged. So there wasn't any victorious planes from that initial air engagement.
Well,
So
that
therefore the match could go
air
on longer,
engagement, yeah,
which
that
was-
air engagement was basically nullified, right? So it wasn't. It was as successful / unsuccessful for both teams. So kind of didn't matter too much. But then, yeah, it's just wow. The positional play of Alliance was better than Caper. Caper, it felt like they were risking a bit more, and yeah, it didn't turn out well. And I also remember this unfortunate moment at the monument when they were pushing against the Alliance player and they got both eaten up like that because they mispositioned themselves slightly in both cases.
Yeah, probably just pushed to a little bit aggressively, or just didn't anticipate that they'd be sticking out that much, and yeah, they just got punished.
Oof.
Oof, indeed, but they do have another chance to come back later on in this next match. So hopefully they'll be able to, I don't know, find something that works, you know, get a strategy that they're familiar with, they can use to get a free win. Because, I mean, as we've seen with the Alliance last set, Alliance lost the first match, but they just came back so strong. So there's every chance that that's going to happen. But as for changes, I'm not sure what Keeper could do in this situation, apart from maybe just to be a little bit more careful next time on of being aware like of the surroundings a little bit. But apart from that, I'm not too sure exactly.
Well, so far, honestly, we haven't seen not just this in this case, but any team change their tactics dramatically at all, ever. The only things that we will see is a change of vehicles in the same role. For example, we would see changes with the renamed player in the previous round, in between the Jumbo and the Tigers, but they would be behaving in the same exact role. And yeah, otherwise no differences, not so much. So I feel like they're just going to rely on their skill, both the teams, and hope for the best. I feel like.
Yeah.
Whew. Oh my god. My studio is at 31 degrees right now.
Oh man, you actually in an oven. Are you okay?
I want to think I am going to be. Well, the temperature is going down already. Outside it was 18 degrees, now it's 14. The window is open, but it doesn't help much. Boy. This wasn't has to hydrate. I need to go right. Cheers, Skring, have a good one. Yep. And welcome to everybody else.
Yes. I do want to interject real quickly though, to bring everybody up to speed in case they're not checking the brackets. Kekis versus Nexus. Nexus wins 2-0, so whoever wins this next match, if it is indeed going to be Alliance again, they will be going against Nexus.
Well, and that also means, by the way, that Nexus is going to be the third finalist. Nexus is passing through to the playoff. And yes, whoever wins this match is going to be the fourth finalist passing to the playoff. Sorry. So the stakes here are pretty high. The stakes here are pretty high. And then after this round, it's going to be chill play. People are going to be competing against each other, but they all are going to know that they're already through into the playoffs. So yeah, Team Cape really needs to think here. They really need to think what they want to do, or maybe what they don't want to do. High stakes. Support your teams, chat. Support your teams. I bet they're also watching streams. I bet they're also watching us.
Most likely, yes.
Hoping for your kind words. Unless they speak Russian and they're on the Russian stream. I wonder how the guys out there doing. Who do we have? It's Kagero and Sneaker. Okay. Alright, so the match is starting.
Alright, let's have a look and see what they do differently.
Christchurch. London, England is my city. Or how was it going? I don't remember. That was many years ago at this point. Can you imagine that song?
I can't.
So what do we see on the ground? We see everything same. We see everything same. No changes. Yeah.
Yeah. So this could actually end up being the same result as last time potentially, but I think it just takes one good play for them to have one of the players just live a little bit longer later on in the game. So they're probably just gonna try and see if they can maybe, I don't know, see if they can save a player. If they can. I think going and making it so that there are no survivors in the initial air engagement was okay, but obviously not favorable. So we'll see. It's probably going to be the same. BF109 fighting themselves, Spitfire fighting themselves, I think.
Yeah. I wonder if Kuka brought... Oh my god, artillery kill by Tokyo and Sabotage on the ground meanwhile.
Wow.
And Chelsea is being damaged by Risen Sunset. Now Kuka versus DW. Oh, and the DW. DW and Chelsea. Oh, Chelsea is gone, so DW is the last man flying. No, never mind. What?
No. They all got taken out.
Oh, yeah, the double trades. Sure. Okay, double trades. Is Chelsea going to try to helicopter towards the... No. Okay, so the air advantage goes for nobody. So now it's going to be pure measure of skill on the ground. What we see is Alliance taking 2 capture points again.
Yes.
That artillery strike initially was mad though. It was very unfortunate.
That was incredibly lucky.
Yeah.
And DW going straight to a breader as well. So they're still sticking with air.
And
probably going to go straight for A, I imagine.
But this time though, Chelsea is in the warrior. Oh my god, look at this camo. Looks gorgeous.
Wow.
Yeah, I want it. I want it. Give me.
Oh, dude, my word.
Chelsea can try to shoot back at the enemy plane though. Yes?
Yes, I was just making a comment. It's like that kind of reminds me of the better plane or something like that.
Yeah. Like the old one.
Oh no, yeah.
Ah, very nice. Looks very nice. Okay, DW going for Judet. He wants to take him out because he needs for his team to get into the A, and he just tracks him and then yoinks himself into the local real estate. Kukla goes for Sabotage. That's a bomb. Off. Couldn't even immobilize him. Judet already fixed himself too. So there's going to be Montil against Judet and Risen Sunset on A, while Kukwa is going to be coming back at Sabotage once again, so that Tokyo can have a chance. Another bomb, probably not gonna... Yeah, didn't hit either. Oh, Kukwa is not... He's not feeling the vibe. Wait, what? Risen Sunset
the vibe of the boom
takes
booms.
Chelsea with artillery strike again. Oh my god!
What? That is incredibly lucky. Oh man.
And now Kukwa goes for Montil. He decides to drop. He goes for Montil and he commits, and that's successful. Yeah, nobody's contesting for Judet. Wow, these artillery strikes, man. Holy moly. Yeah, Alliance wants to win today.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, look how many tickets Cape has already lost.
Yeah, 1/3 is already gone.
Pretty massive.
Sabotage and Tokyo are fighting each other. We are seeing somebody from Team Caper going to the 7 line. That would be DW. DW could be helping against Tokyo dramatically with this. Yeah, he's gone full to the capture point. Sabotage is calling this out, but somebody is at the spawn. Somebody is at the right spawn of the Team Alliance. They're trying to also go along the G line to stop them, but they're not going to be there in time.
No.
So, oh, that's not good news for Tokyo. That's a shot by Sabotage. And Tokyo about to get a shot in the rear. He gets a shot in the rear and he gets yoinked by Sabotage. Yeah, whoever was that was Kukwa. He was not there in time. He was not there in time.
No.
Now, we're going to be seeing DW go into the park area and maybe assisting against Judette at A, while Sabotage is going to be strolling towards the enemy home cap. And Kukwa is still at the 7 line, being pretty slow to get to action. He's going to let Sabotage decamp, and we see here in the 1-2 line Risen Sunset versus Chelsea and Montiel. I don't remember. What's the reload rate of Conway? Do you remember?
No, I don't remember, unfortunately.
Oh, Kukwa takes down Sabotage though. Okay, that's good. But he decamped, but then he needs to go back in the cap again. Kukwa. Oh, a shot by Risen Sunset.
Oh.
A red turret ring. Not ideal.
That's pretty unlucky, honestly.
Oh my god.
It's just going to be able to push this.
DW decaps. Judette pushes out, but Judette functional. Judette, it seems like the gunner is out. Is the gunner back up? Yes. He wins against DW. Chelsea's pushing out against Judette though. Is he going to be ready to reload? Oh, good shot at the side, but not good enough. The crew is not dead. The engine is out though. Oh my god, Judette was a bit nervous, but he's still on top of this. Artillery strike!
It could side scrape this and do perma engine fire now.
Track, 23 seconds to repair on Judette. Chelsea is also immobilized with the engine, but he's going to fix himself sooner. Raisin, Sunset, and Montiel are pushing against each other very harshly. GW is going to be joining and helping against Conway of Raisin Sunset. Judette is still fixing himself, 6 seconds. Tokyo is also coming.
Yeah.
Whoa, what was that shot? There's somebody's turret got messed up. Yikes, Raisin Sunset is destroyed. Judette just fixed his mobility and he does engine shot again on Chelsea. He's going to be assisted.
I know. Oh, he's going to have a 2v1 on his hands in a moment.
There's Tokyo.
Oh, 2v2 now. Yeah.
Judette, was that artillery
3v2
strike on the engine?
Maybe.
20 seconds to repair again. Tokyo is getting RT'd once more. Chelsea is trying to put shots at Judette. DW is coming back from the rear of Judette because he knows that Tokyo is rotating further for Chelsea. Oh my god, this is not looking good. No, Judette is done. It seems like Team Caper is going to be taking A. There's 1 versus 3 over here.
Doesn't quite get the track either. You know, he can go in, but it's not going to be long before he also gets shot.
Unless he manages
he might try to do something against Chelsea.
Yeah, if he survives for Raisin Sunset to come in with Chesapeake. That's a battle shot. That's a battle shot. Chelsea is toast.
Very good there.
Chelsea's trying to like wiggle his way out of this. That's a track shot too. Tokyo's just going to continue moving. And here goes the Raisin Sunset. Raisin Sunset with failing bombs. Yeah, he doesn't want to shoot Chelsea more because DW is going to be picking. He needs to now drive away.
Yep.
Oh, he tried his luck and he was... Oh, that bomb was also on top of this. Oh my god, this is a massacre right there. They are not letting Caper capture this. That's insane. For 1 versus 3, they're getting into this position. Holy moly, they're there. Not allowing anything to happen for Caper. That's crazy. And now we see Raisin Sunset hawking around Montiel over here, menacingly with his last bomb. He's going to be probably committing at him.
Yeah.
Montiel? Yoink. Montiel got yoinked.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
And we also see that the enemy, the Caper home cap is going to be captured by Alliance. Wow. Caper is not doing well today at all.
They're not, no. I believe there's a lot of bad judgments there
also,
at the A cap
is this the first time we are seeing the Porsche Tiger over here today?
Yes, it is actually.
Yeah. Very
I think,
special
yeah, today,
cookie.
definitely.
Oh, Chelsea takes out Judette from the A monument, and Tokyo is still there. Tokyo. That's a very peculiar bounce off of the lower rear armor of Tokyo right there. Sabotage looking out for
brilliant,
Kukwa.
lucky.
Yeah, it was.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, Kukwa is just holding that corner, that line. And
I don't think he's going to peek that. No,
that
it's
was
too dangerous.
That was a peak. Kukwa is tracked. If only he shot a bit lower, he might have gotten through that Porsche's, front corner armor. Those cheeks, those sides. But then Sabotage is going to be fighting against Tokyo, and who is that in the monument? Risen Sunset. That's an AKGM kill.
Ooh.
Wow. Alliance says no.
Slaughter.
They just say, they just refuse. Team Caper, oh my God. They got absolutely rolled over. Well, well, GG, Team Caper. We are hoping to see you in the next tournament as soon as possible. Holy moly.
But wow, I did not expect that to go that badly, though.
Well, that means that we have all of our finalists already decided, even though the stream is going to continue for the next 3 rounds. But we are going to, have all the finalists set, which is Alliance, Nexus, Honest, and Vex. Congratulations to all the teams. Impressive play by Alliance. I wonder if they're going to be able to continue this kind of steam that they have. Well, that means now that Team Alliance is going to be facing Nexus now. And Nexus has also been performing very well according to the bracket. Let's see how this is gonna go. And this time it's going to be Eastern Europe once again.
Oh, excellent.
Is that the end? No, skilled player. This is not at the end. We are going to have the pre-final of the loser bracket, then the final of the loser bracket, and then the final of the winner bracket too. There's going to be 3 more best of 3s.
Yeah.
Alliance versus Nexus, and then the winner of this is going to be fighting against Olist, and then whoever wins with this match of Olist versus the winner is going to be fighting against Vex. Wow. And the next round is also going to be starting in under 4 minutes already. This is the guys are spending the time efficiently.
Oh wow. I was for sure expecting 1 win from Caper from that set though.
Yeah, very impressive. I want to see more
Very
of this.
impressive.
Yeah, we are seeing in the lobby chat the Nexus is congratulating Alliance with passing through to the playoff. They're congratulating each other. This is going to be already setting the mood for this round, which makes me happy. The guys are going to be just measuring skill and having fun against each other. That's like the best. That's like the best in my opinion. Very good. Happy to see this.
Yes.
True sportsmanship right there. Impressive. It's also impressive how much I want to drink today. Hydrate, boys. Hydrate.
Oh, I would.
Why won't you?
The bad thing is that I have a dribble.
Ooh.
And now I have nothing.
Well, I still have this bottle with me.
Who's got the sound effects for him drinking?
Yep. Whew. 2 minutes 25 seconds. I'm happy with this. While we're waiting, guys, check out our official Day2 Esports Discord if you want to get yourself some squad mates who also enjoy a little bit more of a competitive gameplay. And if you want to take part in the tournaments on the tss.whatanda.com, this is exactly where you can get yourself some teammates too for this tournament. Air, ground, naval, arcade, realistic, you name it. 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, 5v5, all of it. you can have over there. And you don't need to be first, second, or third place to win something, because you're basically going to be starting getting prizes since position number 8. And the majority of these positions, they all get the thing that many people underestimate, but it's besides the Golden Eagles and Premium Time, it's the boosters, the 50% boosters. You're like, 50%? What's that? 50% boosters for 10 matches, and they do not expire. They're low-key best boosters in game, in my opinion. So yeah, check it out. There is something to be gained in there, and yeah, having fun. And if you want to have fun doing this and also look fabulous, check out all of our esports trophies on the marketplace right now. Plenty of very cool camos, mid tier, high tier, also tanks, planes, helicopters, ships too, yes, to all your tastes. Some of them semi-realistic, some of them flashy and colorful. Check them out.
Yeah, we've got plenty over there.
Yeah, it's very good. Yeah, here is the link for the trophy, and the match is starting. Anybody who played Clear Up Zurich Expedition 33, tell me if you just had flashbacks with my Wii. Oh my god. I think my boss is not going to be mad for me mentioning them because he's French. Yep. Okay. So what do we see? We see Team Nexus. Is it the right sides? Now it's the right sides. Yeah, BF-109 and Spitfire, AMX M4 and T20, and well, basically the same, but instead of AMX M4, there is another T20 on the side of Alliance. Alliance already has the way about playing this map, but then again, Nexus also played this map. We just didn't see it on that round before the previous one. So I wonder how this is gonna go.
So do I. Can't really say who's going to be winning this aerial engagement, really. But now that they're not going against players like Capo, but the team anyway, we might actually have a winner for this aerial engagement, perhaps.
According to your Gamba, you believe 61% of you believe that Alliance is going to win. Oh, Kukwa and Bagas. Artillery kill by Rubix on Flory. That's a trade right here. And then Maiko and Kukwa. Kukwa has no engine. Is Maiko? Maiko is pristinely clean. Oh my god.
Wow.
But then again, the artillery kill early on, again, Alliance is just artillery kings, looks like. And Maiko is going to be going for Judet. Bomb away. Successful. Very good bomb.
Very good. Yes.
Now Rubix is going to be taking the B cap, and that's going to be big because there is not a lot of people, there is nobody pretty much to retake that quickly from the side of Alliance. Alliance is actually on the back foot right now. On a big back foot. Big foot, back. And the Risen Sunset responds in a warrior. And we see on the side of Nexus, we see Maiko maintaining his Spitfire and Bagas with the 109. Yeah. That's very good for Nexus. That's a very good start for Nexus.
Absolutely. They also have B, which is the crucial point on this map. And now they just need to defend, really.
Alliance were holding their two spawns for a very long time, and now Kuku is spawning in Breda, and the reason Sunset spawns in Conway. So Conway, I assume, is going to try to travel towards the south, where it's already kind of occupied. I believe that's Nemesis in there with his AMX M4. I imagine. Bagas spawning with Leopard 4070. Bad news. And Rubix put a good shot at Judet, but it wasn't good enough, I suppose. Rubix switches ammo. Judet holding that line. He doesn't feel comfortable moving ahead anymore. But Rubix is alone in there. Maybe he's hoping for the cover from Nemesis. Yeah, we're seeing one player from Nexus respawning right now, I believe. From air to ground. Maiko is in the warrior now. And Kukwa is going to be approaching soon with bombs. Nemesis? No. No connection at all. And Kukwa is gone. Wait, what? Ah, yeah. Bagas did a very good job anti-airing him. And yeah, so far it seems like Team Nexus has much sturdier control than Team Alliance.
Yes. And again, we're seeing the Amex in the trees too, like we did have last time. And yeah, taking pot shots at sea.
Again,
be
keep in
hard
mind
to get rid of that.
Keep in mind that both these teams already passed through, so maybe Alliance is not tryharding as much anymore, and Nexus is just fighting for bragging rights or something. Maybe that's just a theory, an esports theory. Thanks for watching. Yep. Press 1 in chat if you understood that reference.
No, I did, and that was actually awful. Sorry. No,
oh my god, no armor best armor.
Wow. Oh.
No armor best armor on Kukwa. Okay.
Actually, just shoot better, quite frankly.
Yeah, that's,
is he gonna get him this time?
No.
No, he isn't.
So we see two players from Team Alliance very close to the B cap and is being protected only by Rubik's, while Nemesis is busy with that warrior. Sorry, C13. Oh, ricochet off of the top of the Flores turret by Rubik's.
Unlucky. Yeah, unlucky shot.
Well, it is what it is. Flory can push through. Flory, they switched the player, right? Yeah. That's a track. That's a.
Again.
Yeah. Oh, that's a battle shot on Flory right there. Now that's unlucky. Oh, that's even unluckier. Joe dead gets Rubik's with artillery strike like that. He's like, no, you didn't.
Unfortunate.
No, you didn't. Oh my god.
These RT strikes, man, coming in everywhere.
Mad, dude, just mad. Yeah, and Alliance, what is it, like 4 kills with artillery in 2 matches? 2 rounds, sorry.
Yeah.
Crazy. Crazy right there.
Absolutely fantastic.
Oh, Bagas is getting peppered right here.
Yeah.
Yoink.
He's not going to be living for very much longer. There we go.
Judith gets destroyed by Maiko over here, and also Maiko decides to land himself, I believe. Yeah. Then Reason Sunset takes down Bagas with the convoy. The Nemesis is still in the forest, overlooking the points, the squeezy points. Now Alliance has the 2 points back, and they have plenty of time to get their tickets equalized. The Nemesis is pushing back a little bit to overlook B. He's in the open, and I wonder if anybody's going to be making them pay for this. Nobody really. Flory could have a chance. Nemesis has an autoloader. Boom! Kukwa takes him down just like that now, and there is no advantage. Yeah, Kukwa was just going for a long while through that southern flank. Now there is no advantage of the flank for the Team Nexus anymore. But Bagas is coming in with Breda, and Nemesis is with the Potes with 631. So, and there is no Judet is in M19. He has some work to do. And he's already opening up right now. From this distance, I'm not sure if he's going to be hitting. These Bofors cannons are not so cool. Unless I'm going to eat my words. I don't know. Now Kukwa is going to be now Bagas is going to be trying to take Kukwa out of the flank too. And not going to be happening. C13 can be on the move. By the way, you see that? He managed to penetrate Kukwa with just rifle caliber machine guns. A little bit. So, yeah. Rubik's takes down Flory in the town meanwhile. Bagas taking shots at Kukwa. He took one of the crew members.
Oh.
That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy that he's doing that to him.
Yeah.
Another pass. Maybe he's gonna go for... No, he's not gonna go for his sunset. He continues Kukwa. He just machine guns Kukwa! No! This is just so sad. It's so sad.
Although I'm not surprised, because that does not have any armor. The C13 is just so terrible.
He's like a spoon killer, you know? Yeah.
Mm.
Hits you with a spoon until you die. Oh boy. So, Bagas choosing next
Nemesis
target to
coming
bomb.
down.
Yeah, Nemesis drops an unsuccessful... No. No. He takes down Judith. But that was not something that we saw. And...
No.
Yeah. Bagas is taking choice. He wants to understand what he wants to do better. We see Risen Sunset with the spawn protection. He's still spawn protected. Nemesis not doing much about this. He's still spawn protected. Risen Sunset. Bagas is going to be turning in. Risen Sunset is now not spawn protected anymore.
Yeah. Spawn protection lasts about 10 seconds, doesn't it, if you don't move?
And that's gonna be Flori and Judith,
right there.
but
Yeah,
only Judith.
exactly.
Oh, they're all deriving. Okay, good place. Oh, Risen Sunset that was able to touch Bagas a little bit. Yeah, Bagas doesn't get a good chance. Alliance is doing good evasive, but then, well, Nexus is retaking the B cap, so it doesn't matter much. So Bagas is just applying pressure where it needs to be, and it seems to be working. Until it doesn't. Yep. His rear fell off. And that's it. Yeah, he couldn't do anything. Alliance pressured harder than he did. So now we're going to see double push. What is that? What was that? Oh, that was Nemesis Potes on Judith. Judith is gone. That's important. That's important. 4 minutes 35 seconds left. Ticket bleeds can still happen well, Alliance can still turn it around rather, but they really need to move now because these tanks are not top tier. They're not super fast. Risen Sunset is miraculously not dead, but his engine is out. It's not like he would be doing much against enemy team anymore anyway in this SPAA. Yeah, Judith is out, and Bagas and Maiko are on the last spawns too. We see Flori pushing hard against Rubix. Maybe Kuko is going to be helping from the flank against Rubix. Rubix is aware, but is oh my god, is Kukwa aware? Kukwa wasn't aware, but now he is. He shoots, and Rubix is immobilized, and then Nemesis takes down Kukwa from the flank, and then Flori coming up from the rear of Rubix, and he takes him down. With this mad exchange, Alliance decaps B at least decaps. Nemesis is going to be coming in against Flori. Maybe he's going to try to stop him. Well, he's going to try, but if he does, we'll see.
Yeah, he needs to be careful that cupola of his, so that Flori doesn't one-tap him. Oh, but the Crusader coming in really, really quickly, actually. He needs to try and make sure he doesn't get tracked either. Pulls back beside the building. Looks like he's fine for a little bit. Got a teammate joining him as well. Bit of a stalemate at the moment, but he's going after Flori. Can he get this shot? Oh, no, he doesn't.
Boom. No. My god, this is mad. Yep. Risen Sunset is not... He's not going to be staying there for longer. No. Flori is the last man. Flori is the last man on the ground right now. And Nemesis with his friends is going to be fixing this. That's an engine shot. That's going to be another shot. Boom. He's gone. Well, Alliance tried.
Very nice.
Alliance tried, but we saw the supremacy of Team Nexus, at least over this first match. Good place. Yeah. Also, Kigalko, hello.
Fantastic.
Welcome. Wow, good place by both teams. I wonder what's going to be happening in the next round. Because as you saw, right, two of the players on the side of Nexus were also on their last spawns. So this could have turned anyway. It's just a little bit more luck in the air, I would say, and that would be great. Or maybe a little more luck in anti-air. Because I swear, this Crusader is not good.
No, it's really, really terrible. I would have thought that the Breda came down and there was Jodet and his ally right below. If the Breda was a bit quicker and took both of them out, that would have obviously completely changed how the match went out.
Yeah.
But I suppose it was annoying for the pilot to see the tanks just turn away just in time. But that would have been huge if you managed to get the double kill there.
We see Rubik's over here with 3 captures and 3 kills and 3 assists. Nemesis is also pulling his weight with 6 kills too. Very hard plays. Very hard plays by Team Nexus, but also considering the Team Alliance doesn't have as many kills on their side, and 2 of the players were on the last spawns, Maiko and Bagas. Maiko and Bagas were apparently playing a bit more risky. Yeah. But still, that risk paid off. That risk paid off. I wonder what this is gonna do. But
absolutely.
Again, a reminder so you guys don't forget that all of these teams already they passed through. They are just chilling.
Yep.
They're just chilling, enjoying their time,
having a bit of fun. Yep.
The only people who are not chilling right now are probably those who are gambling. Yep. And betting for Alliance. We love Gamba. We love Gamba. Yeah, all the people asking about the drops.
Gamba, I get free vehicle.
All the people asking about the drops. You see, well, normally you would get drops during the open qualifiers, but this would be the Pro League. This year we now have Pro League and Challenger League, which is the rookie league, where it's a bit of a low key, but not such a low key though. But the Twitch drops are going to be happening during the playoff, which is the next weekend and the weekend after the next weekend. There you're going to be getting your stuff. Yes. For now, we're warming up. You are warming up. We are warming up.
Oh,
I'm warming up physically right now.
I'm definitely warm now.
Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't like to warm up physically like that, but it is what it is. The heat is real. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I reach behind my? Can I reach behind my? No, I don't think I can reach behind my green screen to turn my. Yeah, I did. I did turn my AC on. Yeah. Haven't turned it on since last year actually, so I wonder if it's going to be working properly. Okay.
You just hear like ka-chunk, and as it just finally gives up.
The biggest problem about this is that it can start leaking. Because there is a pump in there that gets all the condensed liquid into the water system, the piping. And if that pump system is not functioning properly anymore, this water can start leaking out right on the wall. But I have wallpaper. Let's hope it didn't happen. But that's just household stuff. We're doing esports. Yeah. 2 minutes 47 seconds until 4 start. I'm wondering why the guys are taking their time about this now. Is there some psychological warfare going on? Are they trying to tire each other out, or are they trying to make it easier for us because when the match ends over here, or the round ends, we're going to have a longer break until the next one starts? Maybe.
We can only hope.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Hello there.
No, I'm not like I'm talking about like he's their only hope. Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah, I know. And I was doing the General Grievous meme, except I swapped the characters.
Hello there. What's your favorite Star Wars character?
Make a fine addition to my collection.
What's your favorite Star Wars character, Chad? Mine would be R2-D2. That's my favorite character. If you can call it a character.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a character. Yeah.
It is technically
General
yes.
Kenobi. Minute 30 seconds. Minute and 30 seconds.
So are they gonna
Absolutely had a
is it
living
still
being
gonna be,
inside him, so counts. I mean, in real life, it did. In the lore, it didn't. Unless in the lore it also did, and I don't know something horrible about Star Wars. Imagine. Yeah, imagine when Luke and his uncle was buying these droids in the sands from the Jawas. There were dudes sitting in these cans under scorching sun in the desert. Actually, my second favorite character would be Qui-Gon Jinn. Qui-Gon Jinn was super cool. Right. That's a
Wait, so
little.
are you
It's
saying,
also a little reference towards our Chinese guys from the Air Superiority Tournament. Yeah, Lobin Missile. This is Qui-Gon Jinn guy. In that I remember.
Oh yeah, I remember. But I didn't expect R2D2 to be a cyborg. Huh, okay.
Well,
Anyway.
in real life. In the real life. Right, what do we have? We have on the side of Alliance we have not two T20s but one T20 and a Jumbo. But I'm not sure if, well, it's a matter of preference at this point. Otherwise, the air is all the same. And we're going to be seeing the same kind of opener to the match. Unless some crazy is going to happen. Unless Mycopass is going to, I don't know, delete all the enemies and the friendly. And he's going to be a sole proprietor of the sky. But that's not happening, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see how this goes.
On the ground, Rubik sets Tokyo on fire while the guys are exchanging shots here. Oh, Reason Sunset is destroyed by Maiko. Maiko versus Kukwa now. Kukwa is versus two planes now. Ooh, Kukwa is disassembled. That's the word. So basically, Maiko and Bagas are all... Yeah, there's full supremacy of air for Team Nexus. Team Alliance, you gotta get ready. Kukwa, you might wanna... Oh, Reason Sunset decides to spawn in his Crusader and probably do some anti-air stuff, right? Because that's how it works. Tokyo receives that bomb straight on his rear, and he gets gets out of it. Oh yeah, well, wait, what? Oh, Bagas couldn't fly anymore. Maybe he was damaged. I didn't see properly. But well, he's gone, and Maiko is the lonely man in the air right now. Rubik sends a bad shot at Judette at the B cap. B cap is under control of Alliance right now. So, no, actually, no. Well, yeah, Rubik's decapped this. So Nexus is fighting for B right now. And if Judette stops Rubik's immediately, then it's going to be good. But this might not be happening soon. Judette might be exposed to that another friendly of Nexus along the road. Unless this friendly is going to be going along the shore of a river. Oh, Rubik's is fixing for 30 seconds? What's happening? What happened to Rubik's? I'm not sure. Reason Sunset's coming in with his Crusader. He's going to win the entire match with that vehicle. Judette yoinks Rubik's. So Sunset can stay in the cap while everybody else is doing tactical stuff. Oh my god, oh my god. Ooh. Oh, that's a messed up Tokyo right there. Is Sunset going to be able to do something to Nemesis? Probably, I don't know. Oh my god, Nemesis finishes off Tokyo right now while Judette was not aware of where he was looking at. Judette takes a shot from the side from Bagas with his C-13. Oh my god, things are going down. Bagas is also down to what? To Reason Sunset. To Reason Sunset. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I guess the C-13 would be the only vehicle that Crusader SPA could take down. Yeah. He was useful. He was useful.
Yeah, he did some things.
Alright, Alliance kicked back Nexus from the B, so this is not going to be as easy for Nexus anymore. The initiative is on their side. And Rubix is pushing alone against everybody. Well, he's not, pushing, he's taking a position.
Well, yeah, a bit further ahead. I'm pretty sure he's confident about that. His teammate's going to arrive before something happens to him.
He's looking out for everybody. Do we have anybody in the air at all? No, not yet. Rubix took a shot. Took a shot. No problem, no. He's going to be dueling Judet. Might not be the best idea, as from the left flank there could be somebody approaching. Oh, Judet. Judet is trying to bait that shot. And Breach is gone on Judet. Oh, Rubix is going to be finishing him up probably. And then Judet is going to be playing a lot of evasive. There is also people taking punishment from the left flank from somebody. Judet is going to be backing off. Judet is going to be backing off. He needs to fix that breach. Yeah, Nexus is approaching with a big push.
Yeah. Rubik's did very well pushing him away.
Oh my god.
What was it?
Tokyo, yeah, Tokyo is toast. He had his turret disabled and then that's it. Risen Sunset is...
Yeah, fair enough.
Risen Sunset, while he's trying to be useful in his Crusader, he is kind of not as useful as he could be in any other tank, literally. Yeah, and Rubik's fixes that right now.
Okay. Is he just going to be pushing to home cap, or is he going to stick round B? I think he's going to stick round B. That'll make more sense, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that would be the smart thing to do. And the whole team is concentrated around B cap of Nexus. So Alliance is going to have to find a way to open this door, find the key to this lock. Kukwa with his M26 trying to find a good angle while he's taking shots himself. A bunch of them too. They're literally taking the forest down. Maybe a good shot on Nemesis, maybe not. He's not seeing opportunities. Maybe he's going to use Arch. Oh, straight in the face of that warrior. Battle and breach, but no crew damage. Okay, we see Judet.
And you can still use the HGM too.
Yeah. We see
so it's not totally
SB2
disabled.
U3, it's gonna be bombs. Risen Sunset with the convoy takes down the Rubik's. And Kukwa, and yeah, Nemesis takes down Kukwa out of the woods too. The plane is arriving, we can hear the engines. What's going to be the entry point? Bagas is backing off from Tokyo. He's being careful, he doesn't need to be so aggressive. Micropass takes Risen Sunset with his warrior. Judet. Looking at the center of B, there is plenty of food in there. Oh, he got exploded. Yanks. Rubik's with his 50 cal. Yeah, he destroys. Yeah, he shot his bomb under his belly.
That's always the risk when trying to bomb people, isn't it? Is that you could get taken out like just like that.
Yeah. Gnarly. Yeah, so far Nexus is ahead. Yeah, they have the initiative.
Predator is going to be coming in. I wonder who's going to be nomming.
They're taking the time.
Wait.
Bagas.
Yeah.
Bagas taking Judet down with M26. And Bagas is going to be probably taking some. And then they're just decapping. Yeah, they're just decapping. They're just decapping a home cap. First time we're seeing this here today. This is wow. Again, I choose to think, I don't know, but I choose to think that Alliance is just chilling. They're just relaxed. They're just feeling like they don't need to put too much effort. Bagas, sorry, Kukwa terminates Bagas from the capture point. It was excellent bomb drop.
Yep. Mick is trying to get rid of the brother, but I mean, he got a tiny scratch, but not enough.
Could be a double kill. No kill.
Maybe
a single kill.
That's unfortunate.
On themselves, yeah. Risen Sunset with his warrior. Last man. Oh, a driver shot on the Nemesis. Is this going to be an ATGM kill? Not a kill. Where did I? Oh, well, yeah, that's familiar behavior, let's put it this way, of a heat round.
Yeah.
Not so reliable. Whoa, he yoked that ATGM somewhere else. Yoink. Yoink, and that is
Yep, that's it.
that's it. Nexus
Okay.
winning that easily, I would say. But we are going to see. We're going to see next weekend if that's what it was. If that's what it was, the skill gap or not. Right? Well, both teams performed.
Indeed.
Both teams performed, and yeah, nobody's getting knocked out from here. So
No.
yeah,
Alliance is quite comfortable. They're going to be passing through to the main tournament, and now we're going to have Olist versus Nexus.
yeah, that's going to be interesting. I was surprised that Olist got knocked down into the loser bracket yesterday because they were before that they were performing excellently. But yeah, wow.
Yeah.
All right. Finally, I won one gamble,
sure
just
they'll
one.
do well enough.
Oh boy. All right. This is going to be the round number what? Number 10. Oh, but within all of the
Round
time.
number 11. That we're going to be
11.
on.
Oh,
Never mind. Yes. Round number 11.
Yes.
But then, is our timing all off because of the yes? Our timing is all off because it was 6 rounds yesterday instead of 7. So today that is round number 4, I believe, right? No, it's the one before the last one.
Wait, hang on a minute.
It's the 5th. 5th? Should be, because after this there's going to be only the final.
Yeah, after this it'll be the 5th round.
So that means
Today.
that we are going to have time for a break. It looks like.
Oh.
Like
Finally.
Yay! All right. But before we go on the break, we remind you, Chan, that something that you could do is check out our official War Thunder Esports Discord. By the way, I'm not sure, but is there? I don't remember if the guys decided to do giveaways for the Challenger League on the Discord. But nonetheless, during tournaments, giveaways also happen there for top tier bundles. I suggest you check it out in the giveaway chat over there. Join our official War Thunder Esports Discord for this too. Check out our official War Thunder Esports camels too on the marketplace. Yep. And check out tss.warthunder.com where you can absolutely, apply for tournaments yourself and see how it goes, see how it feels to be there. Absolutely. But for now, we're going to allow ourselves to take a little break, and we're going to be back with you soon. Don't go anywhere until that's your fridge that you're going to. In this case, go raid your fridge and get you some snackies and come back. Yes, you're going to tell me what you got when we get back. All right. And And we're back. We are back. Are you back? We're back. Press one in chat if you're back. You guys were talking about something interesting while we were off, while we were away. The April Fool's event. Disclaimer, immediately. We do not decide anything. We don't decide anything. We are just like you. We're just guesstimating. But I wanted to ask you, Chad. What would be the April Fool's event that you would like to see? What would it be?
Oh.
I'm wondering.
Man, that is not an easy question to ask, honestly. There's so many ideas.
I have had an opinion on this for a while now, and it has to do something with another franchise that I'm not gonna specify what it is, but it starts with the letter W, and it ends with the digit 0. Let's put it this way. if this franchise that's very popular right now, if they do a collaboration of sorts like they did with Dune, because Dune collaboration was super cool in my opinion. That would be great. I think that'd be awesome. Bombs do not spawn on top of my wing. On top of your wing? Oh, that's You should even
don't know about that outfit.
Spaceships. We had a space event with the space drones. It was when there was a marathon for Object 279. If you if you like win a lot in that event, space event, you would be able to get the black camo for it. And for another plane that was which plane was that? That was Corsair of sorts. I don't remember which model exactly. Submarine event again when? Well, I'm hoping that's not going to be April Fool's event, because April Fool has to be fun. AU1, there you go. April Fool has to be fun and funny, right? And not like just an event. Why, Julian? What's that? What? He's trying to bully your streamer? Thank you for the raid. Thank you. What is this? What is this? Huh?
Yes. Wow. What April Fool's event could we do? I mean, I don't know. Sorry. I don't know, honestly.
What they could do. Yeah, I think at this point, now that we have closed beta test of infantry, for example, maybe they could let infantry fight on normal tank maps and see how that goes.
Oh no, that'd be pretty annoying. like how they did in the World War I event or something. I
mean, no, you don't have to be using the full maps and whatnot. You could just limit it to something that is not going to take forever to run across. You know.
Well, I mean, they could test this. If they did do that, they could test that on Eastern Europe, because that has loads of trenches in there.
Yeah, maybe they could also do the Middle East map.
Yeah.
Hey Derek, know you. Middle East, I think it wouldn't be so big in size to be like traverse around and whatnot. I like very much this event with the cartoon planes, because the cartoon it was based on is one of my favorite cartoons of my childhood. Tailspin, it's called. And the match is starting, and it is Sinai.
Oh. Hey.
Vic Poly Game V2, hello, welcome. Wild Strike, thank you very much for the compliment. And our opinion, well, at least my opinion on the infantry is that it's a very cool addition. It's more things to do is always nice in the game. Alright, our list is represented by Bubincito and Kevin Air, Spitfire and BF-109, AMX-13 and M47. Very interesting first spawn by Demonuk over here. While the Nexus is doing the same as they did last time, MX-13 and T-20 on the ground with the Spitfire and BF-109 in the air.
Yeah, that's about what you'd expect, really. But yeah, M47 start is an interesting choice. I don't think that's necessarily a bad one. Mobility is kind of hampered though, and you're also bigger. But maybe they could find a place to defend. If they're going to Seaside, maybe they could use that pretty well.
Maybe they're going to
like on the rocks.
particular point, maybe. because that's a very peculiar choice for the beginning, right? And maybe they have a certain plan.
Like,
right?
Yeah, like obviously T20 would be better, but whatever.
Maiko and Bubencito are opening up the shadow. Bubencito loses a wing, and Maiko is intact, dude. Cave is smoking. Cave is smoking, and Bagass looks to be okay. Maiko is diving towards the C side. He's looking at Samo. He's alone in there versus Rubik's and Nemesis. In MX13, he could have used his cannons, to be entirely honest, but he decides to...
No, not quite.
He did get him.
That was
a
bit of a fumble, to say the least.
He did.
Yeah, he did.
But he also got himself. Well, it is what it is. Alright.
That was an explosive start.
What do we have?
But
we have
yeah,
Nexus controlling C camp. A and B are unoccupied. But yes, that's what I thought. Demonuk went to the rocks at the D5 with the M47 because that would be one of the most important positions in this map. Yeah, and well, I guess he feels most comfortable with M47 in there, considering the shape of the tank and everything, maybe, and the cannon capabilities. We see somebody in light tank from the side of Olis, probably Bubencito, pushing towards A, trying to capture something. As we don't see any kind of movement towards B from their side at all. We see somebody pushing against towards the C camp, where they're going to be meeting Rubik's and another teammate of Nexus.
That's probably going to be
that's Nemesis.
Boobin in the Warrior. Yeah.
Yeah. So what do we see? We see Kev with Breda coming in, and Bagas is in a Leo 4070. Bagas can do things with it. Yeah, Kev needs to be careful.
I should hope so. But yes, Leo 4070. It's going to be pretty good for a big plane like this. It's not too bad of a counter. Plus, the mobility is really nice.
It's going to be hard to be bombing the C camp people while not exposing yourself too much towards the enemy SPAA. Bagas doesn't seem to be opening up yet, but that's distance. That's 2.5 kilometers. At this distance, even this cannon is not going to be so impressive. No, he's well, that's not him. That's a Maiko doing MG. We see Bubencito at the A cap. Dead? No, never mind. It was just a different marker. Kev is trying to find a way. He's trying to find an opening to do that right now. He's looking at people getting blocked by the rocks right now. At the seaside, it's Rubik's and Nemesis. Maybe he's gonna go for... Rubik's is on the move. Maybe it's Nemesis. Nemesis is gonna be focusing on Nemesis. Nemesis starts moving. He starts moving, but that was a direct hit. Boom. Good. Successful.
Easy kill.
Successful.
He's gonna get Rubik's next now.
Oh, we see Rubik's taking down Demonuk though in M47 in the rocks. That's important kill. It means that the team can absolutely push towards B now. And Rubik's takes down Samo. But now is Kev going to be finishing him off like that? He's going to be nullifying everything. Yes. Wow. Okay, nobody's left at all in there. Impressive place. Who's going to be first at B? It seems that Nemesis is going to be charging there. I wonder if Demonuk is going to be able to get in in position rather than stop him from doing that. Probably not. Unless Kev is going to do something about this. Maybe he's going to go for Maiko and let Bubencito breathe a bit more easy. A bit easier.
Potentially.
Yeah, he's thinking where he could be more useful. He's potentially maybe Nemesis, but Nemesis, in order for this to work, Nemesis needs to start turning somewhere so he becomes slower. Alright, Kiev. Maybe he's deciding. Maybe he's going for Rubik so that nobody overlooks the field. No, he's going for Bagas. Oh.
Yeah.
And not successful. Well, critical, that's tracks and everything, but he's still alive. No bombs left. So I wonder if he's going to be going back to the airfield or he's going to be respawning on the ground. But, well, Breda is a very good compounder, so he might just reload and come back. So now, we see
that's possible.
Maiko and Bubencito at A, fighting each other. The Battle of Warriors. Sounds funny. Oh, that's engine on Bobencito. And that's ATGM on... Oh my god, Michael. Bobencito, good play right there. Impressive. And we see somebody from Olist already almost reached the C cap. So the TK Blade is gonna start. Are they? Or are they being controlled? Are they being controlled by Rubik's? Oh, that's right. Demonuk is trying to get in, but they're being careful against Rubik's because they're gonna be exposing themselves if they don't wanna do that. That's a shot. No sauce though. And Rubik's is gonna be pushing out and get a track shot successfully too. Not so good for Demonuk. It's not the best position to be tracked at. Actually, no, he managed to... Did he manage to... Oh, now they're both tracked. And Rubik's is gonna try to oversteer. And boom, he's done. Yep. This is something that we have not seen many people do during this tournament. Even though that's a very popular trick, let's put it this way, in Pro League. When you get tracked, you oversteer because your enemy already shot and they're reloading. You oversteer a little bit, get in the clear, and just yoink. Bobencito waiting for Michael. Oh, that's it. That's it. Jim went into the rock. He's gonna be in a trouble. That shot by Michael. Is Boben gonna try to... He's got his engine, but he... Oh my god, what's happening? He can still shoot. He can still shoot. He's trying to crew. Yes, he got him. Now Bagas.
That was pretty close. He endangered himself quite a bit there. Out.
I'm surprised he didn't yoink him. And now, yeah, Bagas gets Bobencito though. Demanuk coming in with D4Y1. Looking for targets. Maybe it's going to be Bagas because he's going to pinch himself in between the silo and the rocks. Maybe. We see...
maybe.
Yeah, we see two players are already in their last spawn right now. Because
maybe Nemesis. He's pushing pretty far to the other side of the map. And that's going to be a really hard position to get him out of it as well. Those rocks are really good.
Yeah,
so, I don't know.
These rocks are important if he wants to not let people come out of spawn.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a hard choice. Well, I guess he consulted with his team. He's going for Michael. Wow.
What?
In a
okay, that's surprising. Yeah.
Yeah, that's smokes, and he just flies away. And what was that? Well, that was a bomb.
Wow, that was a really bad one as well. That was so far away.
Yeah, Demanuk, he didn't. Well, he got peer pressure, I suppose. And now we're looking at a triple control by Team Nexus.
Yeah, looking very, very strong. Actually, they might even win this set, although it's still a bit too early.
And at Rubik's tracking Kiev on approach to C. Loading a shot. That's a Capola right there sticking out. Yeah, perfect. He just messed up his turret entirely.
Very nice shot there, so he can now finish him off.
Absolutely. And he does. Demanuk is now flying around. I'm not sure what Demanuk was planning. Oh, he was definitely not planning on getting pilot knocked by a Rubik's like that. Crazy. Very good place. Oh my god. Very impressive. Very impressive by
Very
Nexus.
impressive indeed. Mm.
And that's gonna be a side shot of Bobencito. Bobencito is exposed. No, he just hid from Rubik's. Behind the rocks. Maybe somebody else? No. Bobencito is not in the most favorable position right now. Oh, but he takes him down though. Look at his turret. Everything is red, but nothing is black. Oh my god. It's just unlucky.
Yeah, that was a really unlucky shot. I was going to say, red crew members mean that vitality coming in handy there.
Yeah.
Because if it was any lower, they would have all perished.
And now he needs to wait a little bit, and his crew is going to get a bit better. Now it's a triple push towards the left spawn. Maybe Bobencito is going to be able to break that down a little bit. Yep. Conway and well, the Nemesis MX4. M4 is going to be probably countering that. Let's know. But Bobencito cannot really do much. Oh yeah, his barrel is broken. Yeah, the Conway got him. Well.
Yeah.
Rubik's in SB2U3 coming in. Kiev just reloaded and is coming back in the Breda. What's gonna happen? There is no designated anti-air, but then yeah, the best anti-air was Rubik's with his 50 cal, but now he's in a plane. What's the choice gonna be? Is he gonna try to get Boben, or is he gonna try to go for Kiev? Kiev is already diving, and he's diving at the Nemesis. No, Michael. Not there. Michael is immobilized, but oh, now he's finished up by Bobencito. That's good one too. Rubik's is going for Kiev.
Yep.
Meanwhile, the Nemesis takes down Bobencito
Missed
though.
that bomb as well. Yeah.
And Demanuk is going to be a tasty snack for Rubik seemingly. And yep, gone. Absolute punishment. That's going to be the dance of two counts. Rubik drops off the bombs to get a bit better maneuverability. But he does not have enough power. He's going to be using his back gunner, which also has a 50 cal, right? I believe. Oh boy.
I think so, yeah.
Oh
but
boy.
I don't think he can, he's not pitching correctly.
Oh boy.
Bretta's going to be pulling in. Oh, hang on. Maybe.
Well,
Chatsu.
we see Kiev over here trolling a little bit, like, haha. You couldn't do that, yeah, and celebrating the loss of his team right now, but nobody cares, as we specified. This is,
Hey, at least he's happy.
yeah, at least he's happy. That's what matters. He has a couple of bombs, by the way. Bagas, do you have some space for bombs, or is it? Oh, oh my God! One of the bombs was taken down by the tower over there. The other wasn't so hard enough to kill him, but it is what it is. Team Nexus is taking the first point. That was yeah, Nexus had much better presence on the map, on the ground.
Yeah, they did, absolutely.
6 kills by Rubik's over here. Yeah, Rubik's was playing excellently on the C side. Then 5 kills on Bobencito though too, right? 4 kills with Kiev. Everybody's been playing very good, but position-wise, Demanuk could not shine. Unfortunately, we all know that he's very skilled player, but he didn't get an opportunity. Unfortunately.
No, he didn't, and just got caught out in terrible situations. But sometimes some people have to, unfortunately, for one of the team to get a win, because otherwise, if they were all good, they're equal skill, it would just be, pretty boring, wouldn't it? Like nobody would be able to shoot at one another if they played perfectly. So,
Borasik is saying in the chat, I can only hope to someday I can reach their level being so accurate. Practice. TSS.warthunder.com to take part in tournaments and see how it feels. Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
The pacing is very, very different from normal matches. Absolutely. And I think that's a complimentary thing too, because everybody is used to normal matches. This is super different. You have been drafted to fight in CSS, exactly. Get your comrades in the official War Thunder Esports Discord right now.
I mean, if it helps you at all, this is why I didn't get a custom gun sight. I just stuck with the original because then I can actually range find without using rangefinder. I still do it at top tier. I still manually range find because I know distances, and that's quicker than pressing a button. And that has those milliseconds matter, So.
And then the guys also, I know that the guys also use custom matches for practice. I don't remember how they called exactly and whatnot, but if you snoop around esports communities, you might find some. Yeah. For example, I have one of them on my Discord, but yeah, it's a custom mission where it's advanced terrain, and you can fly any plane, and your secondary armament can be reloaded very quickly, and there is just tanks driving around, so you just practice your bombing. Or any kind of cast that you want to try. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like every time you can reload, and just every time you just practice your accuracy with the smallest of the bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very good for practice. Check out the communities. There are plenty of esports communities now, like you know the team communities. Yep.
Yeah, so many people to help you as well. I mean, again, I mean, if you're in the TSS War Thunder Discord, then yeah, have a look and just maybe go, oh, okay, you know, if there's a thing that you need help with, ask about. Maybe someone will reply and just test it out, you know. And one thing, look at replays as well. Don't forget that even if in random battles, you have replays to look at. Look at the server replay, look at what the enemy team did, and top scorers, then you'll be able to maybe find a strategy that works for you as well.
Oh, I stand corrected, by the way. I was checking out something, and the Bread 88, it doesn't have rifle caliber machine guns. It has 350s in the hull.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
350.
Why was able to
and Kigao was coming in the chat being like, "What are you saying?" Look at him. The next match is starting. Right. Yeah, old man can be old sometimes. Come on, man. you guys like to call me old. Sometimes I behave like that. All right, the match is starting. And do we see any changes? We see Team Nexus, Team Olist, starting now with M41 instead of M47 even, the Manuk. Interesting, he's trying something. He's trying something. And we see a switch in the team of Nexus. Slave comes in. Switching out a player.
Very cool. Okay, so... Well, who do you think is going to win this engagement? See if your guess is right.
Well, that indeed is going to be just a guess. Maybe Nexus is going to win air, but that's a guess because they both of them are very skilled.
Exactly, but that's what makes this fun.
Yeah, but yeah. By the way, instead of that's not going to change, right? Nemesis is also going for N1K1. Or was it like this before the same? Yeah, I think it was. Whoa!
I
hear some things falling off. Bobincito is damaged by Maiko.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a piece of wing gone. That's a piece of wing gone. Nemesis.
Already one kill.
Yeah, Kiev takes Nemesis out too. Maiko is going to be diving and trying to bomb Samo. While Bobincito is going to be trying to commit the same way, but Slave probably? Yeah, successfully too. Well, now Kiev is the only man flying with his cannons. Can't say that this was perfect, but yes, the air is won by Ollis, by the way. My prediction was incorrect.
Right, so let's see who he's going to choose this time. So we have one just spawned in the light tank there, which is the should be the warrior. And I believe we have a Sherman there as well. He's not going to go for them, but three of them are just in spawn. So maybe, I don't know, he's probably going to hold his bomb until somebody makes a move towards a point, either to delay or to relieve pressure. That would be sensible. Wait, what?
What the bomb? What? He has gunpowder.
Oh, right. But he does not have a bomb. You know what? I'm just going to... shh.
Yeah.
Don't point out that I'm wrong.
The only capture point is being under control is Nexus C camp right now. Bobincito is entering A with no friction. Nemesis is trying to get Kiev with his sub 1-2, but Kiev, all he needs to do is go a bit higher, and Kiev is doing something. What is Kiev doing? You want to counter SPA first, I would imagine. He got only one crew member in that warrior. Only one crew member.
Doesn't quite. That's unfortunate.
Doesn't calculate. Alright, Rubix is facing off with that Samo? Yes. In MX-50. Oh, he's getting himself on the rocks. Rocks are pretty dangerous. They can be advantageous or they can absolutely lock you out and make you a sitting duck. He's passing through, he's gonna be rotating around entirely. And now he might get a chance to shoot. Oh, he shoots at the back of the Manuk. He gets one crew member, the captain. Commander. The Manuk is aware now. With shots. And another shot. That's just a... Yep, no. Just a tap. Another chance. Another chance and take a shot. Non-pen through the front. The Manuk may be gonna return fire. Yeah, Samo is approaching from the rear. Samo has decapped and now he's gonna be coming for Rubik's. Apply more pressure. Samo coming up. Rubik's getting ready.
Ooh. Yeah, he's gonna be squeezed a little bit.
He's gonna try to scrape.
And he's stuck behind the rock.
Yeah, he doesn't want to show that side to him. Not the best. But then again, not many people are intervening in this. Rubik's is trying to get the bomb tree down. That's an artillery strike coming. Oh, he's trying to take a shot. Ooh, successful. The Manuk lost attention on him and he yoinked him. Good play by Rubik's right here, being effective. And now we're going to see that Slave probably, yes, going to the B cap, taking control over that. Rubik's need to get Samo for this to be fruitful. He's trying to push out abruptly. Yeah, whiffs the shot. Samo is gonna try to push out, but he's not gonna get there in time. No. Oh, driver. That's a driver knock on Samo. Big. That's very big. Rubik's is gonna probably do that forever now until he runs out of crew members. That was a wrong shot.
Yeah, that could be it for him now.
Yeah, that was a wrong decision. That was a wrong decision. He failed with this, unfortunately. What do we see now? We see Slev and accompanied by another friendly on the B cap, probably fighting against Kiev soon. Nobody's at the last spawn yet. Everything is fine so far for both teams. The Manu coming in with D4Y1. He's gonna be finding a target for himself. He's gonna try to help people at B, probably.
That would make no sense, yeah.
You might want to get Slave. Unless Bobincito manages to immobilize. And Bobincito doesn't manage anything, unfortunately. He gets Nemesis. Yeah, the Manuk is gonna vertically dive at Slave right here. And fails everything, unfortunately. The bomb and yeah, he couldn't pull up either.
Yeah.
But then again, don't be too sad, because these guys already passed through. Yep.
I know. I'm just. I would probably still treat it as if it was a real match, though.
Yeah, right. It's like it is a real match.
You know,
it's just you're in the moment, right?
It's. If I didn't have the safety net, if I was one of these players, because this is just training for the actual tournament, isn't it?
I guess you could say that. Just we're looking at it, treating it as if this is going to be decisive, right? This is like on the edge. Oof, Kiev does a nice shot on the side of Slave over here, but is the Nemesis going to be taking advantage over this? He didn't manage that in time. Is there going to be a track shot happening? Nemesis is pushing pretty good.
Ooh, yep.
This is not going to be so advantageous for Nemesis anymore because he's closer to the rock than Kiev. It's going to be easier for him to catch a shot on his track. He's backing off though. Oh, Kiev got baited into Samo's cannon right there. Very nice shot across the map. Rubik's is now going to be pushing towards Samo. Perfect shot on the side too. He whiffs. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He got the front, but then it's not enough. Samo over there on his 1.5 crew members has been surviving for a while now. That's pretty crazy. Now Slev is going to be pushing towards Samo too. Samo is going to be in trouble at some point. But yeah, excellent control for now by Team Olist. Maiko coming in with the Chesapeake. Ooh. Looking at Kiev. Looking at Demanuk potentially. Glancing at Bobencito.
Nobody's really teammates all around to help with the ground, I don't think.
That's a very far drop.
About to say.
That's not gonna work. That was a very far drop. But then, oh, he decided not to drop at Samo because that was an assault fuse, I believe, right? Was it?
Mm-hmm.
And Samo was also immobilized by somebody. Maybe Kiev now, because Kiev is concentrated on the Nemesis. Actually, no, Demanuk. He's gonna commit. He didn't manage to drop the bomb before he got killed. Oof. And now Samo is gone to Slev. Okay, so Slev and Rubix are gonna be pushing towards C now.
I mean, Ola's looking very, very strong at the moment. I mean, they've not lost too many people. And again, it's as you kept saying, it's just a positional advantage that they have.
Using a corpse to cover. The Manuk is pretty well hidden over there. He's not going to be in visual for Slev. Here comes the decap of C. Well, that's not going to be enough to come back. No, there's only 4 minutes and like 5 seconds left, and plenty of tickets still for Team Olist are available.
Yeah.
So they're going to be chilling now. Yep, Slev is going to be pushing through the field. And if anybody's going to be stopping him, that's going to be that limited tank at the Rofs and the D5. Whoever is that against the... Oh, that was... What was that? I can't even... Samo. That was Samo. Coming from the other spawn.
Yeah, I mean, there was a risk crossing there anyway. It's a big open space.
I mean, they know that there is nothing else to do anymore, so they just decided not to, you know, not to waste time or something. Just see what happens. Rubix going for Samo in the rocks. Samo is advancing a bit further. He knows that Rubix is coming. And he knows that there is absolutely no threat at all besides Rubix from anywhere. And that's a shot. Rubix takes him down. Now Rubix is going to be going towards these rocks too. And overlooking the field towards B. Maybe hoping for a good shot on Kiev. With his M26.
Yeah. But this could be easily overpressured though, and I think because there's no air, he's a lot safer then.
There is no visual. Maybe on Demanuk. Oh, nice shot at Demanuk right there. Boom. Now Kiev. Is Kiev gonna try to do something? Probably not. That's going to be very slow. Pushing out in the open, exposing his engine and everything. And who is that? That's, wow, TPK 641. First time we're seeing this. Finally, that's a very, very scary SPA though.
Yeah.
There goes Maiko. Again, Bobencito is gone. And that's going to be his second point, and it's going to be for Team Olist. Alright,
yeah.
1-1 now.
They played that very, very nicely, actually. Pretty, pretty, you know, casual, but they had the position, and that's how they won, basically.
8 kills for Samo.
Ooh.
The record is still 9 though, but still 8 kills. That's mad. Yeah, and that's the French bias right there. Yeah, I guess. With all the AMXs and this kill with the SPA in the end. Good performance. Yeah. Very good performance. So how is it gonna turn? How is it gonna turn? I feel like at this point However it's going to turn is going to be dictated by what's going to happen in the air at the beginning, because the rest is I don't want to say pretty determined, but it goes pretty solid in this direction.
Yeah, it's got to go to a good direction indeed. I think I'll agree with that. No, I can't talk.
It happens to the best of us.
It does.
The guys are stretching the times for us. Alright. Alright, let me check the schedule real quick and just see how it is. Fix. And then... Okay. No, we're gonna be good in time. We're gonna be good in time when this match ends. In fact, when the next match ends, the final should be starting very soon, like right after this one. So we're gonna be getting action. We were lucky to get that break time. Yeah, because yesterday, guys, we didn't.
To be honest.
Yeah, yesterday we did not have any time to take a break, but
no,
we're only humans after all. Just like anybody else. Don't put your blame on us. Song.
I knew you were gonna go there.
I mean, I could go Daft Punk 32.
No.
Yeah,
no.
man. After all.
Let's just not.
Why not? Good music. Good music. Press 1 in chat for Daft Punk chat. He's like, I'm not pressing that one button. I like something else. Aqua. How do you bet? At the bottom left part of your chat window, you see your Thunder points. Click that and you are going to see... Oh, well, it's not active anymore because all the bets are already done. But this is where you do the bets. You'll see them there. Alright. This construct of brick with the 3 in front is being shown to us.
Yeah.
So, do we see any difference? No, no difference from the last time. The Manuk is still the M41 and the rest is all the same. The rest is all the same. We're going to wait until the planes get into the range of head-on engagement.
Yes. Then we'll see who comes out on top.
This Hypno front of the engine. Yeah, exactly. Cameraman knows. Oh boy. What is happening? Oh boy. Technical issues. You guys chat, no worries. Oh, okay. Now it's now no technical issues. Fine. Yep. A little bit of a hiccup, you know. Okay.
Yeah, just a small one.
Yeah, I think my computer got hypnotized by the Hypno engine. Yeah, for a second.
I was gonna. Yeah, exactly.
All right, Kiev and Bagas. Trade and Michael with double trade in the air. Double trade in the air. Is Michael gonna be able to put that bomb somewhere? Is he? Who needs wings anyway? Wings are a privilege. Yeah. He's going for Demonuk. Demonuk. Keep the speed up. Demonuk. He's turning around. He doesn't want that bomb. And he still gets it though. He still gets it though.
Oh.
Yep. Well, one team was a little tiny bit more effective than the other. Oof. But now we see Samo alone against 2 players of Nexus. Oh boy, no, never mind.
Oh.
Never mind. Nexus is going to be taking that C-cap. Rubix is going to be switching his ammo and taking position in the rocks against the spawn area. And Olist is, well, that's Bobincito probably. He's pushing towards A right now. Going to be taking that. Kiev is spawning with the Breda. And Bagas is spawning with the Leo 4070. Let's see how that shakes up.
Open 4070 could be cheeky if they're going to go to C point, but obviously that means that they're probably going to be putting in a close range engagement, and they may not want that, you know?
Waiting for the stuff to happen.
Brad is coming in by Kiev. Hopefully he'll be able to clear out the C point.
Samo and Rubix are doing the rotation around the rocks. Kiev is going to be looking for a good entry for the situation. He's eyeballing Nemesis right now. And Rubix. Well, he's probably going to try to bomb Rubix and maybe squish Nemesis with his 50s. He didn't drop anything.
Nope.
He dropped his tail. Yep, he dropped his tail. Bagas does perfect job as is with his SPA. That is very big. Taking out bread like this could have been a big pain.
That is gonna be a big pain.
Whoa, trade! Rubix and Samo trade. Holy moly! You know the reaction times, right? At such a short range, you shoot each other, and you trade like that. Yeah, the reaction time is just impeccable. Nemesis and Demanuk. Nemesis is a squishy boy.
Oh, yes. If Demanuk can get a good Cupola shot, that'll be it for Nemesis.
But the Cupola is on the comfortable side to hide behind this rock.
It is.
Yeah, these smokes are not perfect. I actually, well, yeah, you know, good enough. They're going left and right, but the middle is also still covered. Yeah, Nemesis probably scouted him, right, so he can see where he is behind the smoke. But the Manu cannot do that himself to Nemesis. You can still kind of see him behind that smoke. He pops some more smoke, Nemesis. He's probably planning his retreat from here. Well, never mind. Nothing changes. Artillery strike. While this is happening, there is also happening a fight on A in between the warriors. The warrior fight. No, it's not the warriors. It's the warrior and somebody else. 3 players out of 4 of Olist already had their 2 spawns used. We see Maiko gets destroyed by Bobencito. The warrior battle of warriors ended up being this way. And it doesn't seem like Maiko can enter the A camp because the people are getting in the way of the enemy team. And this stalemate over here with Demanuk and Nemesis, it doesn't seem to go anywhere.
Yeah. Maybe someone from B can try and shuffle that about a bit. I don't know.
Oh, Demanuk is moving a bit. Oh, Rubix is coming in. Yeah, it has to move. Yeah, he's in very open. He very much open, and boom, that's gone. Yep. Yeah, he waited for far too long. So they're gonna solidify control over C, but then A and B are strongly under Olist right now. Maybe they're gonna be able to squeeze some shots.
Yeah, A's gonna be contenders at least shortly. We'll see if they can do something there.
Yeah, by potentially 2 players. Samo has to hide behind this rock. He's going to be eyeballed by 2 players from the side of C. Not the best. Rubix is going to be flanking far. Maybe in a minute or 2 he's going to be getting a better position against that. Maiko is not getting this yet. Maybe he's going to try to chug his AKGM somewhere funny.
Maybe.
Demanuk is going to be going into one line. Yeah, Maiko is smoking up so nobody sees where he goes. And he's going straight back, maybe to counter Demanuk in the one line. Bagas trying to gain visual on Samo. What is that even? Oh my god. Gets a shot on his rear just like that. Another one. Boom. Oh, he got boomed too. Oh my god, man, many booms. Kiev gets him too. Well, that's somewhat of a trade. And that means that B is open right now for the taking by Nexus from the C side. Bad news. Michael sitting behind the rocks. Maybe he could launch an ATGM, maybe. But, well, while the ATGM is going to be flying, everybody's going to be taking their defensive positions, I suppose, behind these rocks. That would be Sito and Kiev. Yeah. Maybe the Manuk can catch him off guard at some point. That's an ATGM at the Manuk. He tried to copy that ATGM down there, but that was a little bit too late. Couldn't do that properly.
No, it looks like Nemesis is also decapping B2.
Yeah, they taking opportunity.
This is going to be pretty big. Yep.
Michael is trying to bait a shot from Demanuk, I suppose. In his rear, that's empty.
Is he going to be able to? No, there's just not an opportunity there.
Well, here comes Bagas with Breda. Bagas the beast. Who is he going to be helping? Nemesis or Maiko? It looks like he's going to be helping Nemesis against Kiev. He's taking a stand to the side. Kiev just got immobilized, so that's solid. Oh boy, nice ETGM right there. So he's gonna choose a different target. Samo, seems like. Arrow 44. Rare Pokemon. You see that when a French lineup of somebody doesn't work so well. And this one didn't work either. Kiev is spawning Leo 4070. Bagas needs to fly away immediately. This is very dangerous. And that's what he does. That's what he does.
Pretty lucky.
What happened?
Like
Rubik's takes Bobencito with a cheeky shot across the spawns. Yeah, it seems like Nexus is on top of this very much. Yeah, Samo is fully out.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rubik's is loading HE against Kiev over there.
I think he's probably going to be able to just tap him on the faceplate there.
Oh yeah,
easily.
anywhere.
So I'm just.
He's going to be overpressuring him. If
I mean,
he hits.
I think even on the track sometimes can help, but I don't think the HE round is that powerful.
Bagas is getting shotted by Kiev. He's not changing direction, which is dangerous. Let's Kiev get used to the direction. When Rubik's is pushing in, Kiev has to be careful. Bagas going for Demanuk. Bombs away, two of them. Successful. And yeah, Demanuk is also, Kiev is also gone. And Bagas is going to be using his machine guns to get Bobencito in the Chesapeake. Here he comes. Misses a lot of it. Yeah, in fact, misses almost all of it, and he's on fire himself. And now Bobencito is going to have a good time bombing, I suppose, even though it's not going to help the team much. But still.
Yeah, I mean, he may as well try.
Yeah. The Manukan ASPA couldn't. Oh, that's going to be a commitment. Bobencito is going at Nemesis. Nemesis is gone. So is Bagas. Well, that's nobody left at Team Olis. That's a team wipe right there. Team Nexus wins this one round.
Well done, Team Nexus.
GG.
Very well played.
GG. Again, I wouldn't judge harshly or anything the performance of the losing team or anything, because we already know that they all passed through. So this means something, but not exactly too much. We see a lot of kills on the side of Nexus. 7 kills for Bagas, 4 kills for Maiko, Rubik's side with 5 kills, 4 assists on Nemesis, even though no kills, but still assists is important too. But yeah, that means, chat, that the next round we're going to be looking at today is going to be the last one. And it's going to be the final of the second open qualifier of the Challenger League Major #1. Yep. And that is going to be Nexus versus Vex. Allow me to remind you who Vex are. Vex are represented by Kumamon. Oh my god, how is it? Kunesuto? Japanese nickname, right? Nota Taliser, and then another Juruglish name, and then Nimoyo. Okay, hold on. Yeah, Kunesuto.
I would just say Nimoyo.
No,
Yeah.
Nimoyo is fine. As in, like, no, Nimoyo, it's spelled in letters, right?
Yeah.
But hold on, what about this? Baki Hanma. Let's say Hanma Baki. Yeah. I need to remember that and not forget. I will probably forget in 30 seconds. Watch me. Watch me.
Yeah.
Can console players join the tournament? Yes. BR limited tourneys. They are not BR limited because they are lineup limited, rather. You know, for example, in the same match you can have King Tiger, and also this Breda, which is like what, 1.7? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1.3.
1.3 even. Yeah. It's a matter. It's a matter of balancing exactly for the esports format, which is pretty different from normal matches. So, if you want to get to know the lineups a bit better, our moderators can post you a link for this tournament with all the lineups and everything. Please. There you go. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you. This is where you can check it out. If you look at it, it's going to make a lot of sense to you. Very much, yeah.
Yeah. And then you can have a great time playing TSS with tournaments and getting golden eagles and boosters that don't expire.
Yep. I want to say that so far the least played nation this whole time was Sweden. We have seen them a couple of times yesterday, but it was only one team, I believe. And otherwise, or was it two teams? I remember seeing the two J21s, but they are the least represented. Swedish lineup has IKV91, which is a deadly but very squishy boy. T3485, well all-rounder. Ush 204 GK as a light tank / SPA, the 20 mil cannon little boy. STRV 103A, which is a very peculiar vehicle to use. It has a very limited use case. Lurka 42 as an SPA, J21RA as a fighter, and B17B as an attacker. I feel like, considering the general meta of this tournament, this lineup indeed is not so comfortable. Yeah. No stabilizers, no ability to peek from behind rocks without getting peeked yourself. And yeah. The J21 as a fighter is not so nimble. And no, I mean, I believe that they have this Aden 13.2mm cannons too, so that they can actually taper the ground if they want to. But yeah, I still say that my favorite lineup would be probably American lineup, just because of the T20.
Yeah, T20 is fantastic. I love that little thing.
What would be... well, that would be also your first choice too, right? Or something else?
For a tank, I mean,
if you had to, if you had to choose a lineup, which one would you choose?
Oh, if I had to choose a, yeah, probably. I think America or France. I think will be the
so
two choices.
France would be your second choice, right? That's what I was.
Yeah, France would be my second choice. I mean, yeah, a first choice. America just is famous for doing everything well, but not super well, so they're not specialized, but they have something in everything. So they can be very, very malleable to any kind of situation. And
I
think
feel like
that's
stabilizers are very important though. Like it's
oh yeah, 100%.
T20 and the Jumbo,
Like,
absolutely. I'm just thinking what would be my second choice too, right? And I can't decide much because yeah, France is a good choice, right? But I also wonder how. I kind of feel, maybe I'm wrong, but I kind of feel like the German lineup wasn't given the proper player yet in this tournament.
no, I mean we had a few games ago on Eastern Europe when they were with Germany was played there. I think it was just an execution issue, not necessarily because it was a bad country.
Yeah, all bad lineup.
Which
rather.
is disappointing, I suppose, because I was kind of looking forward to seeing some Germany fighting amongst America and everything like that.
Yeah, I was excited to see the ME410 ground pound, but for some reason, it didn't happen much. And we've never seen anybody choose an SPEA for Germany, which would be Ostwind. So, yeah. Their whole lineup is Panzer F, Porsche Tiger 2, Tiger E, Panzer 470, Porsche Tiger with the peculiar cheeks, Ostwind, and ME410 A1 U4. I feel like it's a pretty good lineup. Like, yeah, but it is what it is, I guess.
I think it may be a little wonky because a lot of that lineup is heavy tanks. So because you've got the Porsche Tiger, Tiger 2, Tiger E, and I don't think people would want to be using up those spawn points in heavy vehicles. I think they want to have something more nimbler, which is why people go to T20s and stuff.
I gotta say though, in regards to mobility, Tiger E is pretty on par with other things that considered medium, you know.
Yeah.
I still feel like it's pretty good in mobility, but yeah, Germans enjoy their cupolas. By the way, the next match is also Eastern Europe.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So this is gonna be an interesting thing to look at. We are seeing some players in here, but we are not seeing any German nations in here. No, chosen. No.
Shame.
We see America, we see UK, we see France, we see Italy, we see Soviet Union, or rather China. And that's our cameraman. Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, in regards to planes, I feel like Brett is the best ground pounder and Spitfire is the best fighter for this tournament. Because Spitfire can absolutely yoink other planes, and if it needs to ground pound, one pretty solid bomb, and then the Hispanos are going to do dirty things to the top of the engine decks of enemy tanks.
Yeah, they're very good actually.
Yeah. You could say LA-11 is also very good, but it is. The cannons over there are excellent, but you can spend the ammo so quickly, it's crazy. And there is no bomb. And there is less capability of turning.
There's no bomb. Yeah, exactly. And the flight performance is worse, especially if you're going up against Spitfires. You just don't want to risk it. If you're having to fight against your shortcomings, then that's just not a vehicle you should be playing. If you haven't already secured your win, it just takes more effort to do the same thing you can do in a different vehicle, you know.
And looking at the lineups, SPAs, yeah, it's M19 for America, Austin for Germany, BTR 152D for Soviet Union, Crusader Mark II for UK, Sub 12 for Japan, MX-13 DCA 40 for France, Leopard 4070 for Italy, Fong T-34 for China, and Lufka 42 for Sweden. Also for UK it's also Yesterwerk. Sorry. Yeah. I'm thinking of what would be my preference among these, because BTR 152D is excellent with the 4 KPVTs. Sub 12 cannot elevate enough, but otherwise it's pretty great. Fong T-34 is very good. Yeah. I would probably choose, if I had to, probably the Fong T-34 is pretty, I think is pretty cool as an SPA.
Yeah.
Very good ballistics.
That'd be cool.
Nice cannons. Meanwhile, 15 seconds left until the 4th start of the match. What's gonna
We'll
be
see who
happening?
wins this final matchup, innit?
Yum. Yep. All right, the match is starting. All right. This building has been better. Has seen better times.
Yeah, but I don't know. They might enjoy being, you know, damaged even. The wear and tear is particularly attractive.
So we we have seen Nexus, and yeah, today of course they are doing the same thing as they usually do, and now we see Vex too today. It's the first time Vex playing today, and the last one too, because they were sorry, they got into the winner bracket final yesterday. So yeah, they're gonna be very chill. N1K1, BF109, and 2 T20s on their side. Is there any
Are you?
audio?
Do you?
Yes.
Do you see what's?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you see what's happening on the stream?
Hold on.
Looks like a.
Looks like a little bit of a technical issue. Hold on. Let me.
Just a little bit. Just yeah.
Allow me to try to fix this. Allow me to try to fix this.
Just a moment.
Yeah, just a second, chat. And it's not the. Wow. Wow. Hold on. Technical issue, chat. This happens to the best of us, I guess.
I will try my best to
please talk about it. Yes.
Yeah. So we got the initial air engagement happening, and oh my god, no! Don't freeze. Okay. So we N1K1 from Noita, both wings snapped off, and he is gone. The one of the BF109s is also gone, so it looks like Nexus wins the overall air engagement, and they are going to be the ones ahead a little bit in here. Bagas seems to be the only one alive from that, and he's going to be finding a target to get to deliver his pain onto. Obviously, BF109s they don't carry the bombs, they carry the gun pods, so there'll be engine decks this time. But yeah, this time we have Vex capturing the C point pretty early on, and it doesn't seem like they have too much going on at B. There's one player, playing the T20, and he's a bit. He's just trying to keep an eye on the forest line, because I think the Miko is. No, not Miko. It is in fact Nemesis. Nemesis in the forest south of the village is going to be trying to flank here. And yes, here comes Bagas, just doing a little tippy tap on one of the tanks, the warrior, but doesn't manage to get anything so far. So he's going to be trying to fly around and pick a better angle to try and assault that. And yeah, now we have more players joining around B point. And yeah, it still looks a little bit one-sided. I mean, Nexus definitely has the defensive advantage when it comes to B point, but at the moment it doesn't look like much is happening, and there doesn't seem to be any counter for Bagas either. So Bagas can, you know, do a lot if there is any light vehicles around. It's just going to be an annoying pest. Come on, got just a tiny scrape. In his Sherman, but just not enough.
We are going to be good now. Oh my god. Chat, we apologize for this. Yeah, this seems to be. Yep, we seem to be all right.
All right, fantastic.
Oh, stressful. My heart.
Well done for fixing it.
Well, okay, never mind.
Okay. Oh, now mine is okay. Yep.
Right.
Yes. So yes, B point currently in the possession of Nexus at the moment. Talisa has been taken out, I think. I didn't quite catch how he was taken out there, but he's not in the game at the moment, and Nota all just been annihilated as he travels to B. Didn't manage to get in cover in time. And yes, we have the T25 with the barrel out, which is great, honestly. I honestly don't know, because they have not died enough for them to be out.
Yeah, they're just taking their time to respawn, and the ticket bleed was horrible for a second, and they just need to spawn for this not to happen, right? Yeah, they just lost half their points, capture points, just like that. Oh my god.
Yeah, they're not aggressive enough on B, unfortunately. They were fine, and then they were not. This is so weird. Finally, we got a Breda coming in, and from Talisa and Hope, and a D4Y1 too. And they're going to be facing against Baggers in his BF109. Maybe he's going to score a couple more air kills with his extra gun pods, or maybe we're going to see a couple of tank drivers perish in the defense of B. But oh my god, Rubix, why are you pushing so far? Okay, right along the edge of the river. He's trying to get close to the spawn, and I'm not too sure why. I mean, there's no reason to. They already have the majority. Baggers engaging with Breda. Talisa is trying to fight against the Warrior, I think. Baggers not quite getting a right angle as he... Oh, okay. Right, well, it turns out Talisa didn't manage to pull up in time, and he just perishes into the bedroom window of one of the houses, unfortunately.
Again, we see one player only on the side of Vix sitting in... the guys just decided not to play or something, because... Well, technically it doesn't matter, but what about sportsmanship?
But no.
What about competition?
Yeah,
still?
Yeah. Well, three of them just seems to just quit. I don't know, man. It's just very weird. Maybe they're just wanting to get this over and done with. But even so, this is just terrible.
Yeah.
Right then. Well, I wasn't quite expecting this to happen for the finals. I mean, what can you do? Well, it means it's a 1v4 now. There's not much you can do. Rubik's gonna be swinging around on his damaged track. Not quite able to take a shot at the side of the T25 over there. And there we go. Ticket bleeds, game over. That was the weirdest game I've ever seen. Honestly, it's just yeah, okay. Maybe they were just done. Maybe they were just fed up. I don't know.
Well, yeah. Maybe they all also had some technical issues, just like us in the beginning. I don't know. Did you guys like those pixels? Did you guys like those floating cameras and everything? Yeah. All right. Well, the next round is going to be starting soon. Yeah. I'm hoping that there is going to be some gameplay for us to look at this time.
Yeah, gameplay would be fantastic, right?
Right? Please?
Please. I'm begging you.
PLES. Please.
Or PLZ. Plus.
Yeah. Well, you guys are expressing your judgment right over this gameplay, but I suggest you don't judge the gameplay itself, right? Who knows? You just, yeah.
Yeah, let's try and keep this reasonably civil. Right?
No. Everything is civil. Don't worry. No, everything is civil. It's just. I mean, it's hard to judge on the skill of players who kinda didn't play. Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see. Well, hopefully they play this time. Hopefully they play. Play. Everybody has played. You should play too.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, okay. Our cameraman is checking out the avatars of the players of all kinds. They have some for this fox from that cartoon event that I was talking about for April Fools. Somebody still have New Year's Christmas ornament around the bracket. Hey, Chad, I have an honest question for you, but answer honestly. What was the longest time ever that you have not put away your Christmas tree? Honestly though. If you answer honestly, I'm gonna answer honestly too.
Well, is your answer going to be, I never put it away at all?
Never. No. That didn't happen to me. 3 months. 3 months means that you had it for up until the end of March, until mid-February. I suppose. I mean, well, if I'm being honest, I also had a tree, and it was a live Christmas tree. And it was a long time ago. I hadn't put it away up until the mid-March. Like it was all of these like needles from the tree on the floor. Like, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna use my vacuum, but like this stuff, I'm gonna try to maybe go around a little bit. Yeah, wasn't the proudest of my moments. Yeah. That was quick. No, CJW, that was quick because the match was unusual. Let's put it this way. Let's hope that this next match is not going to be the same kind of match. And it's starting right now. Till the end of December.
Okay,
end of December? I mean, well, that's very fast. Considering Christmas is on the 24th.
Okay, right.
Skeleton Player, that's the thing. They all won. They already all won. They all already passed through to the playoffs. The first 4 teams, they all won. So you could kind of say that you don't need to put much effort anyway at all anymore. But just for the sake of having fun, maybe just just blast something. So yeah, in fact, there is no loser here.
No, I mean this is this is kind of the last matchup as well. You want it to be a little more flamboyant, a little bit more
funny, maybe
show-offy kind of.
Yeah, like everybody chooses Sweden to play or something. I don't know. Something like that. But well,
basically,
yeah. Do the arty party.
Make it a historical battle or something. I don't know, but nothing like that. Well, what happened there? But hopefully, let's cross our fingers. Make sure that this doesn't happen again. Because we're now going to be thinking about who's going to be winning this air engagement again. Is it going to be Bagas again, or is it going to be someone different?
Nota and also Maiko is already on fire. Kumamon is on fire, but it's T20. Oh, Tadiser is toast.
Oh,
Bagas is fine. He's totally fine, but he has no bomb on him. Oh, but never mind. My brain didn't work. Yeah, of course he doesn't have bombs. Yes, he's a 109. Yeah. I'm just Nota is chasing him, but not to any avail. He's gonna be trying to re-enter the situation so he doesn't become faster than he is. Oh, that was a big nibble on the wing of Bagas. Now Nota is going to be the sole proprietor of the sky, I suppose. But there is already there is already a warrior. Maiko is already on the ground with the warrior. Bagas is going to be probably spawning Leo 4070. That's right. That's his specialty right there. So Nota is not going to be having fun in the air match.
But we'll see if he gets. I mean, Rubik's is still very far out again, or almost a B point, and I'm just worried he's going to get picked on by the air.
Yep.
And we've got Nemesis going for the wide southern flank too.
We see Vex this time having control over B and getting control over home cap. Oh, Bagas just terminates Nota. Okay. Oh, Maiko together with whom is he pushing the B or that's Rubik's? Yeah. So now they're gonna be pushing B. Vex has control over B, pretty good control, I would say. Yep. Now the Tiki Bleed is going. This time the guys decided to play, I suppose. Alright. AKGMs are flying. Shot at Nemesis in the forest. This is pretty far away. If that was successful... I remember you are Baki Hanma. Yes. Hanma Baki. Alright. He sees... Oh, there's a lot of people trying to push towards... through the shore, through the bank. Not so easy on Hanmabaki over here. Taking a shot at Nemesis. Ooh, what the bounce off of a track. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Of a
that's
third
really
attack.
unlucky.
Yeah.
Man.
Or real lucky for Nemesis right there. To not catch this shot.
Yeah.
That allows for him to move further so he doesn't hold him anymore. Yeah, Hanmabaki is doing a lot of work right now. Oh, that's coming. That's warrior shots coming at Kumamon. Kumamon has to back off a little bit. He doesn't like that much. It looks like the Nemesis is about to get in position to shoot Kumamon's rear. Potentially. He's trying to get in the line. He also sees Talisar. He's trying to choose. Trying to choose with the focus. Kumamon has gone to Rubik's.
Oh. Not quite.
Baki Hanmabaki. Eyeballing
Another
Rubik's.
opportunity though. Soon.
Noite is coming with a D4Y1. He hasn't chosen a target yet. And Bagas is still on the ground with his Leo, so it's gonna be troublesome for him.
It's probably gonna be Nemesis, I think.
Yeah, he really wants to get rid of him. That's an important flank. We see Rubik setting Baki on fire. Alright, this could be... Oh my god, this could not be.
Oh, wow.
This could not be.
Oh, that was surprisingly quick.
Yeah, excellent SPA work. Excellent.
Absolutely.
Alright, we have Kumamon at the spawn basically. On the side of Vex, and Vex decides to... What? Not the spawning in M47. Okay, Talisar is spawning in Breda.
No.
And then we're waiting for... Yeah, and then that's a jumbo on Hanmabaki.
No.
Alright. They're gonna be
Alright.
recollecting themselves and push again. Nemesis is waiting in
it's a shame
the...
that... I was gonna say it's a shame that they all ended up dying around about the same time, because it gives the other team the chance to, you know,
Take a little bit
reposition
harder,
if they
yeah.
need to. Yeah.
So we see Kumamon and Nemesis going at each other. Wow, that's a fantastic shot on the jumbo. That was... Who was that? That was... Oh my god, he's entirely... Yeah, that was deadly. That was deadly. Yeah, Hanmabaki's gone. Now Kumamon. Yeah, that's a nasty place to be when you're an AMX. Well, nasty for the enemy team. Rubik's trying to catch Nota, pushing through the bank flank. And Baga is taking down Talisar and his Breda. Talisar could not do much. Well, he couldn't do anything, to be entirely honest.
Yeah, not a good position that he's in right now. I would probably try to back off. I mean, there's no need to try and be so on the home cup.
That's what he's
yeah,
doing.
You probably
Yeah.
already said that.
That's what he's doing. Maybe he's trying to bait people into going at him so that Nemesis has better chance at shooting the side. Well, Kumamon is extra aware of Nemesis. He is about to potentially... No, Nemesis is in cover. Taking a shot. Not so successful. Hiding behind the building now. Reloading a different shell. Oh, come on. Oh, he's tracked. Oh, okay. That was a cheeky squeezy shot, I suppose. Nemesis is firing at somebody else. Rubik's is being careful, but also still pretty sharp. Nota is destroyed by Bagas. Yep, Leo 4070 in the flank of M47. That's what it does. Whoa, Nemesis yoinks. Baki Hanma. Baki and Rubik's is now gonna be eyeballing Kumamon. Kumamon is still fine. But Maiko is going to fix that, I suppose. If nobody else fixes that until he comes in. Bagas is just charging through. Rubik's.
There's already 2v4 now. Oh, man. Chesapeake coming in from Maiko as well. I don't think there's really any need for that anymore.
No.
Yeah. I think is that a team wipe? Is that it now?
No, I don't think it's wipe, but it's just nobody's spawning.
Well, okay. Well, slightly disappointing.
Yeah, well, Nexus takes the victory. Takes the victory of this second open qualifier, which was last one.
Yeah, they sure do.
And while you guys are looking at the score, we're going to remind you that hold on, give me a second. That this is and the full list of teams pushing through into the playoffs would be ETR, Vortex, Lead, and Enyo Proxy from the previous weekend. And from this weekend, it's Olist, Vex, Alliance, and Nexus. Congratulations to the teams. Congratulations to the teams. Thank you for the good gameplay. That was very cool to look
Absolutely.
at. Yep. Yeah, definitely refreshing for us too here, casters, to spectate and comment over, well, Meteor vehicles. A bit different pacing, a bit different tactics, a bit different everything. And the teams are fresh and there are plenty of new players. Thank you everybody for taking part in this in these two qualifiers. Even those of you who haven't passed through, still thank you very much for trying your strength here. I'm hoping that this is, even though you didn't pass through, I'm sincerely hoping that this is not going to put your morale down. Try again, please. We are always happy to see new people. Always. Can we have some hearts in chat for everybody who haven't passed through, please? Hearts in chat for everybody who haven't passed through. Yes. Hearts for me, that's for sure. Yes. GG's to all of you. Absolutely. But yeah, this is going to be interesting. ETR, Vortex, Lead, Enyo, Proxy, Olist, Vex, Alliance, Nexus. Plenty of skillful players in the Challenger League. Ooh, how is this going to go next weekend? Well,
I don't know, but we've got plenty of decent challenges, so it can go any way, which way, you know?
Absolutely. And we're going to be showing that to you too. Yep, you guys saying GG's. By the way, I've seen some people in the chat. I've been looking through the chatters list. There are some players also here looking at you right now, wishing all the best to them too. So it's nothing but just, you know, pleasant and nice. But it is what it is. Guys, check out our official War Thunder Discord if you want to take part in more competitive kind of gameplay in the normal matches, so you get yourself some squad mates. We have over 85,000 members in there. That's, oh my god, how many people is that? Yo. Right, and during the major tournaments, we also have giveaways happening there too, so keep your eye on that too. Check out our esports camos on the marketplace, which we have literal hundreds of, definitely at least 200, plenty, like a lot of them. Fantastic camos to any kind of taste. Colorful, not so colorful, more like closer down to earth. Mid-tier, high-tier tanks, planes, helicopters, ships even too. Yep, check this stuff out. But can you play there with level 66? You can play there with level 1. Deutschland. You can play there with any level. The only thing that you need to have is you need to have vehicles researched for at least the lineup that you want to play. You don't need to have the full lineup. For example, if you have, like, say 5 out of 6 vehicles of a lineup, you can still take part and play with your friends. Absolutely. tss.thunder.com. Check it out. It was fun to watch. I hope that it was fun to watch for you too. It is always a pleasure for us to have all of you here, guys. Our sports peoples, we're all looking at you and we're happy. Yep. But I think for now it is time to say our goodbyes. Everybody, I've been Record One Shot. You can find me on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. Do War Thunder stuff.
And I am Day2 Studios. You can find me on Twitch and YouTube for a variety of games, as well as the War Thunder.
everybody, see you next weekend. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.